Air 1, worship now.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This has been a test of the emergency alert system designed to keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies. Air 1, worship now.
This is WSPC Albemarle. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. SPC Albemarle. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Tropical storm warning in effect. Small craft advisory is canceled. What? North winds 20 to 30 knots with gusts up to 50 knots and seas 7 to 10 feet. Where? Coastal waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola, Florida out 20 nautical miles, and waters from Apalachicola to Mexico Beach, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles. When? Tropical storm force winds possible from early this evening until Thursday evening. Impacts. Very strong winds will cause hazardous seas which could capsize or damage vessels and reduce visibility. Mariners should alter plans to avoid these hazardous conditions. Remain in port, seek safe harbor, alter course, and or secure the vessel for severe conditions. Tropical storm warning in effect. What? North winds 30 to 40 knots with gusts up to 60 knots and seas 7 to 10 feet. Where? Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawahamie River, Florida out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Ocklawahamie River to Apalachicola, Florida out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Swamee River to Keaton Beach, Florida out 20 nautical miles, and waters from Swamee River to Apalachicola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles. When? Tropical storm force winds possible from early Thursday morning until early Friday morning. Impacts. Very strong winds will cause hazardous seas which could capsize or damage vessels and reduce visibility. Mariners should alter plans to avoid these hazardous conditions. Remain in port, seek safe harbor, alter course, and or secure the vessel for severe conditions. A tropical storm warning is in effect for the following counties. In Florida: Dixie, Franklin, Gadsden, Jefferson, Lafayette, Leon, Liberty, Madison, Taylor, and Wakulla. Tropical storm warning in effect. What? North winds 30 to 40 knots with gusts up to 60 knots and seas 7 to 10 feet. Where? Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawahamie River, Florida out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Ocklawahamie River to Apalachicola, Florida out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Swamee River to Keaton Beach, Florida out 20 nautical miles, and waters from Swamee River to Apalachicola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles. When? Tropical storm force winds possible from early Thursday morning until early Friday morning. Very strong winds will cause hazardous seas which could capsize or damage vessels and reduce visibility. Mariners should alter plans to avoid these hazardous conditions. Remain in port, seek safe harbor, alter course, and or secure the vessel for severe conditions.
JAS. The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This has been a test of the emergency alert system on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. This was only a test.
Mornings with Tom Stryker and 715 Newsroom Headlines with Morgan McCarthy. Today's variety, I-94.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
season at the Museum of Science and Industry and experience holiday customs from more than 50 local communities representing nationalities from around the world. Since 1942, MSI's Christmas Around the World and Holidays of Life not only get the chance to protect your retirement savings with gold and silver, you can get up to $10,000 in free silver just for doing it. This is a rare opportunity, so don't miss what could be your best opportunity to protect your retirement savings. Call 855-GOLD-IRA. That's 855-GOLD-IRA.
La última elección que nosotros ganamos fue en 2012. El candidato a gobernador recogió la SPCPlainfield TV 1100 Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeart radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. En 2020,
This is the 10 o'clock report. First, traffic and weather together.
From the outlet, you were injured on the job, call the...
El Servicio Nacional de Meteorología en San Juan interrumpe la programación regular de esta hora para realizar la prueba semanal del sistema de alerta en emergencias para Puerto Rico e Islas Vírgenes, SouthTexas. Durante situaciones de emergencias, esta alarma será activada. La prueba se realiza los miércoles entre las 11 y 12 del mediodía si las condiciones del tiempo lo permiten. De no ser así, se llevará a cabo el próximo día con buen tiempo. The National Weather Service in San Juan has interrupted the normal broadcast to conduct the weekly test of the emergency alert system for Puerto Rico and the U.S. Virgin Islands. During an emergency situation, this alarm will be activated. This test is conducted every Wednesday between 11 and 12 noon. If weather conditions are unfavorable, the test will be done the next good weather days. Now we return to our regular program. Ahora regresamos a nuestra programación regular.
Aguas intracosteras moderadamente picadas. Probabilidad de chubascos temprano en la noche. Leve probabilidad de TSTMS hasta la noche. Probabilidad de chubascos después de medianoche.
La programación regular de esta hora para realizar la prueba semanal del sistema de alerta en emergencias para Puerto Rico e Islas Vírgenes, SouthTexas. Durante situaciones de emergencias, esta alarma será activada. La prueba se realiza los miércoles entre las 11 y 12 del mediodía si las condiciones del tiempo lo permiten. De no ser así, se llevará a cabo el próximo día con buen tiempo. The National Weather Service in San Juan has interrupted the normal broadcast to conduct the weekly test of the emergency alert system for Puerto Rico and the U.S. Virgin Islands. During an emergency situation, this alarm will be activated. This test is conducted every Wednesday between 11 and 12 noon. If weather conditions are unfavorable, the test will be done the next good weather days. Now we return to our regular program. Ahora regresamos a nuestra programación regular.
$195 million to be repaid over the course of 36 years. If the
Bahamas today and move onshore the east coast of Florida within hurricane warning area tonight. Nicole
The city authorities have issued a required weekly test for all in New Jersey beginning at 10:07 a.m. and ending at 12:07 p.m. The New Jersey Office of Emergency Management is conducting a test of the emergency alert system.
Our city authority has issued a required weekly test for New Jersey beginning at 10:07 a.m. and ending at 12:07 p.m. Message from the New Jersey Office of Emergency Management is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. Attention signal assist authority has issued a violation of the test of Minnesota. This is the 10 emergency alert 10 message from Bakersfield. This is a test. This is the Todd County required weekly test.
A station at Bakers Bay on Great Guanake recently reported sustained winds of 44 miles per hour and a wind gust of 63 miles per hour. The minimum central pressure based on NOAA and Air Force Reserve Hurricane Hunter data is 986 millibars, 29.12 inches. The following marine observations were made as of 8 a.m. Mobile Bay Coast Guard Station. Winds were northeast at 11 knots. Sea temperature 75 degrees. Air temperature 63 degrees. Weeks Bay.
A tropical storm watch has been upgraded to a tropical storm warning for the following counties: in Florida, Baker, Hamilton, Northern Columbia, Southern Columbia, Suwannee, and Union. And the following counties: in Georgia, Clinton, Nichols.
And Boy Island. Northeast winds at 70 knots. Air temperature was 68 degrees. 70 miles south of Dolphin Island, winds were northeast at 70 knots. Air temperature was 74 degrees. Gulf water temperature 76 degrees. Wave height 6 feet, with a period of 7 seconds. 12 miles south of Orange Beach, winds were northeast at 19 knots. Air temperature was 67 degrees. Gulf water temperature 74 degrees. Wave height 6 feet.
A tropical storm watch has been upgraded to a tropical storm warning for the following counties: in Florida, Baker, Hamilton, Northern Columbia, Southern Columbia, Swansea, and Greene, and the following counties: in Georgia, Clinch and Eccles.
Wave period 8 seconds. The following weather reports were made at 9 a.m.
A tropical storm warning is in effect for the following counties: in Georgia, Brooks, Grady, Lanier, Blount, and Thomas.
And the relative humidity was 38%. The wind was northeast at 12 miles an hour. It was 63 degrees. The dew point was 40, and the relative humidity was 42%. The wind was northeast at 10 miles an hour, gusting to 18. The pressure was 30.28 inches and steady. The Mobile climate summary for yesterday, November 8, 2022. Yesterday's high temperature was 88 degrees.
For the following counties: in Florida, Baker, Hamilton, Northern Columbia, Southern Columbia, Swansea, and Greene, and the following counties: in Georgia, Clinch and Eccles.
4.25 inches, which is 4.05 inches below normal. The normal high temperature for today
in Florida, Baker, Hamilton, Northern Columbia, Southern Columbia, Swansea, and Greene, and the following counties: in Georgia, Clinch and Eccles.
Today, partly sunny. Cooler with highs in the mid-70s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles per hour.
Your attention, please.
Thursday, partly sunny in the morning, then becoming mostly cloudy.
Listen carefully.
Highs in the mid-70s. North winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows around 60. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. This is
a tropical storm watch has been upgraded to a tropical storm warning for the following counties: in Florida, Baker, Hamilton, Northern Columbia, Southern Columbia, Swansea, and Greene, and the following counties: in Georgia, Clinch and Eccles.
This is the surf zone forecast for the beaches of Dolphin Island, Fort Morgan, Gulf Shores, and Orange Beach. The current time is 9:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. Here's your marine forecast. On the weather map, northeasterly winds become moderate to strong overnight, then turn northerly on Thursday, followed by a northwesterly flow for Friday. A moderate to strong offshore flow persists through the weekend. On North Mobile Bay,
a tropical storm watch has been upgraded to a tropical storm warning for the following counties: in Florida, Baker, Hamilton, Northern Columbia, Southern Columbia, Swansea, and Greene, and the following counties: in Georgia, Clinch and Eccles.
Wave 1 foot or less. For Thursday, north winds 10 to 15 knots, increasing to 15 to 20 knots in the afternoon. Waves 1 foot or less. And for Thursday night, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Waves around 2 feet. This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device for stations KEAS-61 Mobile, KEAS-86 Milton, WWF-55 Jackson, KIH-59 Dillister, WNG-646 Brooklyn, WNG-640 Leakesville, and WNG-607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties. In Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Terry, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia,
Anxious for nothing, prayerful for everything, and thankful for anything.
Of the emergency alert systems.
No me corresponde a mí hablar.
Here's your marine forecast.
This emergency warning
On the weather.
has been broadcast for your safety. If your area is affected...
This is a required weekly test of the Southwestern Michigan Emergency Alert System originating from the Berrien County Emergency Operations Center. If this had been an actual emergency, such as a tornado, a toxic material release, nuclear plant incident, widespread phone or power outages, or other state or local emergency that affects your safety, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following areas. Delaware,
partly sunny in the afternoon. Highs in the low.
the day, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 when you use your Self Fuel Rewards.
occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings in selected watches within a 40-mile radius of the Buchanan and Lagrange transmitters. The Buchanan listening area, WWEAS 23, includes the following Georgia and Alabama counties: Hill, Douglas, Harrison, Paulding, Bartow, Cobb, Floyd, and Polk in Georgia and in Alabama, Cleveland. The Lagrange listening area, KSI 76, includes the following Georgia and Alabama counties: Hill, Coweta, Heard, Meriwether, and Troup in Georgia and in Alabama, Chambers and Randolph. This concludes the weekly test of the warning alarm system. We now return to our normal weather broadcasting. The following reports of weather temperature. Highs in the mid-60s. South wind 10 to 15 miles per hour. Tonight, clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South wind by the National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey, every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather during the normal test time, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous weather watches and warnings for the following counties and marine areas near the city of Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania, Berks, Bucks, Chester, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia. In New Jersey, Burlington, Camden, Cumberland, Gloucester, Hunterville, Mercer, Monmouth, and Salem. In Delaware, Kent and Newcastle, including receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the following day. This ends the test of the National Weather Service weather radio warning alarm.
At least on the 2018 numbers, because it's a damage. So I thought that was the most important thing for us in New Mexico, and it just, maybe it's just us in the pros.
Well, now, as we do, the other thing to remember about 2018 is we do have more, I think about 100,000 more registered voters this time around versus 2018. I believe that's the number. So that does impact the percentage too, actually, in terms of the number of people who turn out. The other thing in terms of national, we don't initially control Congress. And certainly once we go, the Republicans will have the majority in the House. It's just a question of is it 220, is it 220, or is it 225? It's certainly not going to be as large a margin as some people were guessing yesterday. And in terms of the Senate, we still need to wait on what's happening in Nevada.
Were reported with a temperature of 43. Across southern Canada, at Silicote, rain was falling with a temperature of 37. It was cloudy with a temperature of 27 at Winnipeg and 32 at Kenora. In North Dakota, at Grand Forks, freezing rain was falling with a temperature of 32. Weather radio warning device. At Fargo, during precipitation was falling with a temperature of 32. Weather radios will be automatically activated to warn of impending hazards. At Bismarck, and 20 of these radios and the warning alarm system will be conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. 42. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location, reducing the visibility to 1/4 of a mile. Even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. 43. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will only be activated for warnings and selected watches in the listening area. 162.425 megahertz in Bemidji. Weather radio for the north central Minnesota area. The 11 a.m. observation. The current time is 10.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations in our area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, such as flash flood, fire, or tornado, official messages would have followed this alert tone.
Of up to 1/10 of an inch possible. Highest snowfall amounts north of the Iron Range. Winds could gust at Your receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. That warn will be conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday and Saturday between 10 a.m. and 12 noon. When there is a threat of severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the first good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the alarm tone will vary from place to place. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be activated for severe thunderstorms, tornado, and a chance of showers, and for severe cooler resides in the lower surrounding counties in WNG 606 area. Coleman, Etowah, Jefferson, St. Clair, and Walker. This has been a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device. We now return to our normal programming. In the mid-surface, reported wind temperatures of 30 Snow is blowing Snow accumulation 3 to 5 inches. Highs 45 to 55. Southwind 20 to 30 miles per hour. Coming southwest 4 to 20 miles per hour in the afternoon. Gusts up to 55 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of snow showers. Lows 10 to 20. Southwest wind 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Thursday, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of snow showers. Colder. Highs about 20. Southwest wind 10 to 15 miles per hour. Gusts up to 20 miles per hour in the morning. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows 5 to 15. And now the extended forecast. Veterans Day and Friday night, mostly highs about 20. Lows 0 to 10 above. Saturday to Monday night, partly cloudy. Highs in the 30s. Lows 10 to 20. Tuesday and Tuesday night, partly cloudy. A 20% chance of snow showers. Highs 25 to 35. Lows 5 to 15. The 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time weather observations across western Colorado. At Aspen, it was sunny with a temperature of 52. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 32 at Sunlight Peak and 46 at Eagle. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 62 in Rifle and 54 at Cedar. Elsewhere across the region, it was sunny with a temperature of 53 at Gunnison and 61 at Montrose. At Denver International Airport, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 38. At Grand Junction, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 52. Current time is 11:01 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Thanks for listening to our weather radio WWT-43 in Glenwood Spring, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.50 MHz and originating from the National Weather Service Office in Grand Junction, Colorado. The following winter weather advisory is for the following area in Colorado: running positive, plateaus, white, snow expected. Total snow accumulations of 4 to 8 inches with locally higher amounts. Winds gusting as high as 55 miles per hour. Where running positive, plateaus. Wet, from 6 a.m. Wednesday to 6 a.m. Mountain Standard Time Thursday. Impact. Plan on slippery road conditions. Areas of blowing snow could significantly reduce visibility. A detailed map of the snowfall can be found at www.weather. Automatically GOE/warn. Slow down and use caution while traveling. The latest road conditions for the state you are calling from can be obtained by calling 511. The following winter weather advisory is for the following areas in Colorado, Sutton, Ore and Elk Mountains, and Central Mountain Valleys. What? Snow expected. Total snow accumulations of 4 to 8 inches with locally higher amounts. Winds gusting as high as 55 miles per hour. Where? Elkhead and Hardy Mountains, Grand and Battlement Method, Gore and Elk Mountains, and Central Mountain Valleys, West Elk and Watch Mountains, and Flat Tops. When? From noon Wednesday to noon Mountain Standard Time Thursday. This is a test of the public warning alarm system. I repeat, this is only a test. The warnings are issued by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction. The warning alarm system will automatically activate weather radio equipped with this tone alert feature. Tests of these weather radio receivers and the warning alarm system are conducted by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction every Wednesday between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. An exception will be made if severe weather threatens or is forecast to occur in the broadcast area on the day of the test. When this happens, the test will be performed on the next available good weather day. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in western Colorado: Mesa, Garfield, Delta, Montrose, Eagle, Pitkin, Gunnison, Ouray, San Juan, La Plata, Archuleta, Moffett, Route, Montezuma, Dolores, San Miguel, Grand, Jackson, and Summit in eastern Utah, Uinta, Grand, San Juan, Duchesne, and Emery counties in northwestern New Mexico, Rio Arriba, and San Juan counties. Once again, the National Weather Service has just conducted a test of the public warning alarm system. We now return to our normal broadcast cycle. For Columbia Station, northwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Upper 30s for Veterans Day. Lows in the lower 40s, highs in the lower 60s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. 59 degrees and cloudy for 20. Then becoming mostly 46%. Lows upper 30s and 20. When? Until 11 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening. Travel could be very difficult. Blowing and drinking snow is possible. Slow down and use caution while traveling. Calm now. Temperature was 31 degrees. And Helotes, temperature was 29 degrees. Wind north. It was 34 in Eltropia. This is NOAA Weather in Pendleton, broadcasting from WWF 56 in Richland. 5 to 9 inches in the mountains. The current time is 10:01 a.m. Pacific Standard for the Yakima Valley, including Sunnyside. The Yakima issued at 3:15 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, Wednesday, November 9. For today, sunny. The latest road conditions for the state you are obtained by calling 511. Winter weather advisory remains in effect until 11 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening. What? Snow expected. Total snow accumulations of 1 to 3 inches in the valleys and 4 to 8 inches towards Lost Trail Pass. South winds 15 to 25 miles per hour along Highway 28 between Leadmore and Gilmore Summit will produce patchy blowing snow causing reduced visibility at times. Where? Bannock Pass, Highway 28 Tenboy to Lone Pine, Highway 93 Lost Trail Pass. for now for the National Weather Service forecast for the northern foothills, including in the lower 40s. This afternoon, the north wind will be 10 miles per hour could result in hyperthermia temperature with 29.6 as high as 30 miles per hour, meaning significant rise in temperature with 11 degrees to 100.7, and the relative humidity at 44% at night. The wind was calm on Thursday night. The temperature was 29.6. Temperature was 41 degrees, likely becoming 24 with relative humidity dropped to a half mile over later. Mostly rising temperature all along temperature was 30 degrees, 21 with relative humidity 4 degrees for Thursday. Wind southwest and some mild in power and westward the west over 20 degrees with a temperature of rise for a clean lows in Idaho Falls. No 34 degrees. Up to 35. This has been a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm tone and emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specifically field receivers are automatically activated by these alarm tones to warn of impending hazards. Tests of these receivers and the warning alarm tones are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm tone and emergency alert system. To return to our normal programming, this message will be followed by 3 short bursts of digital data.
Lower 60s. South winds 15 to 25 miles per hour. Gusts up to 35 miles per hour in the afternoon. Caution advised on area lake.
This was a test of the NOAA radio warning following the alarm tone. The receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted.
This was a test of the NOAA radio warning device.
The alarm tone
following the alarm tone. Your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted would have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather and will be followed by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
Wednesday, November 9th, 2022 winds will strengthen today and advance to the fast-moving storm system. Wind gusts 7 and the relative humidity of 84%.
This is the National Weather Service in Pendleton, Oregon. The preceding signal was a test of the Weather Radio Public Warning System for station WWS56, Richland, Washington. This warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties only: South Central and Southeast Washington, Adams, Benton, Franklin, Grant, Clinton, Walla Walla, and Yakima. This concludes the warning alarm test. We now return to regular weather programming.
With a temperature of the National Weather Service forecast for the Salmon and Northern Mountains.
Delta 116.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Between 11 a.m. and noon, if severe weather is occurring or possible, the test will be postponed to the next weather day. The warning alarm is activated for weather warnings and selected warnings, hazards, and special non-weather events that affect the following counties: San Luis Obispo, Santa Barbara, Ventura, and Los Angeles counties, and adjacent coastal waters.
This is a test of the emergency alert system, originated by the Arizona Department of Public Safety. This is a test of the emergency alert emergency originated by the Arizona instructions would have followed the tones you just heard. If this had been an actual emergency, important information or instructions would have followed the tones you just heard. This concludes this test.
Light winds. Test of the emergency alert system from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Las Vegas, Nevada. This system is used to provide warnings and essential safety information during emergencies. If this had been an actual emergency, you would receive official information, news, or instructions from the station. This concludes the weekly test of the Southern Nevada Emergency Alert System. Warning alarm. During potentially hazardous weather situations, the National Weather Service transmits a signal that automatically activates specially built receivers to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday near 12 noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next day without a severe weather threat. The following tones will conclude this test.
This has been a test of the emergency alert system designed to keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies. Air 1. Worship now.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test message from the emergency alert system originating from Waukesha County. If this had been an actual emergency, you would have been given official information, news, or instructions. This test is now concluded.
This is the National Weather Service office in Honolulu, Hawaii. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's public warning system. This is only a test. Tests of this signal are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed to the next available fair weather day. For hazardous watches and warnings, the warning alarm tone will be activated for the following counties. In the KBA 99 listening area, Hawaii, Honolulu, Maui, and Hawaii counties. In the WZ 2557 listening area, Hawaii County. In the WWG 75 listening area, Maui and Hawaii counties. In the WWG 27 listening area, Hawaii County. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to our recorded program.
This is a test from the State of Idaho Emergency Alert System. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring you important information. This test was conducted from the Idaho State Communications Center in Meridian, Idaho, and is now concluded.
This has been a test of the Emergency Alert System, designed to keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies. Air 1. Worship now.
This is the Colorado Bureau of Investigation with an Amber Child Abduction Alert. We have received this important announcement regarding an abducted child in the city and county of Denver. The Denver Police Department is searching for 11-month-old Riot Garner, last seen in the 5800 block of East 30th Avenue in Denver about 11:20 this morning. Riot is described as a white male 1 foot 6 inches tall, and weighing 25 pounds, with brown hair and brown eyes. Investigators believe Riot may have been taken by Anwar Rhodes, described as a black male, 6 feet tall, weighing 180 pounds, with black hair and brown eyes. They may be traveling in a gray Audi A4 with Colorado license plate ALWH70 that was last seen near the 5800 block of East 30th Avenue in Denver. If you have any information regarding this abduction, immediately call 911.
Thank you.
This is the Colorado Bureau of Investigation with an Amber Child Abduction Alert. We have received this important announcement regarding an abducted child in the city and county of Denver. The Denver Police Department is searching for 11-month-old Riot Garner, last seen in the 5800 block of East 30th Avenue in Denver about 11:20 this morning. Riot is described as a white male 1 foot 6 inches tall, and weighing 25 pounds, with brown hair and brown eyes. Investigators believe Riot may have been taken by Anwar Rhodes, described as a black male, 6 feet tall, weighing 180 pounds, with black hair and brown eyes. They may be traveling in a gray Audi A4 with Colorado license plate ALWH70 that was last seen near the 5800 block of East 30th Avenue in Denver. If you have any information regarding this abduction, immediately call 911.
A civil authority has issued a required weekly test for Kittson, Minnesota, beginning at 05 p.m. and ending at 06 p.m. Message from IPSCAP. This is a required weekly test. This is only a Kittson County test. A civil authority has issued a required weekly test for Alaska, beginning at 06 p.m. and ending at 06:15 p.m. Message from IPSCAP. A required weekly test has been issued for all of Alaska. This is only a test log only.
I want you to listen to this from last Tuesday.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test message from the emergency alert system originating from Waukesha County. If this had been an actual emergency, you would have been given official information, news, or instructions. This test is now concluded.
A civil authority has issued a required weekly test for Washoe, Nevada, beginning at 06:42 p.m. and ending at 07:42 p.m. Message from IPSCAP. Test, test, test. This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. Test, test, test.
This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device for stations KEAS C61 Mobile, KEAS C86 Milton, WWF 55 Jackson, KIH 59 Dillister, WNG 646 Brutton, WNG 640 Lakesville, and WNG 607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties. In Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Cerri, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device. We now return you to our normal program. The ultraviolet index forecast for November 10th is 5 or moderate. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS C55. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bosque, Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Urath, Hill, Hood, Johnson, Parker, Somerville, Tarrant, and Wise. This concludes the test of weather radio station KEAS C55. The ultraviolet index forecast for November 10th is 5 or moderate. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS C56. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard.
Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Hill, Hood, Hunt, Kaufman, Parker, Rockwall, and Tarrant. This concludes the test of weather radio station KEAS C56. The ultraviolet index forecast for November 10th is 5, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KWest North 34. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Anderson, Cherokee, Freestone, Henderson, Houston, and Leon, and Navarro. This concludes the test of weather radio station KWest North 34. The ultraviolet index forecast for November 10th is 5, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station West XK35. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bell, Bosque, Oriel, Falls, Hill, Limestone, McLennan, Milam, and Robertson. This concludes the test of weather radio station West XK35. The temperature was 71. This is your weather radio station WXK85 in Oklahoma. You have just heard a test of the National Weather Service radio warning alarm feature. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at a greater distance from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working condition. You have heard a test of the National Weather Service radio warning alarm feature. Activated for severe thunderstorms, tornadoes, and the warning alarm will vary in any given tornado. And plus, this variability is normally more noticeable at a greater distance from the transmitter, even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. Service radio is from severe weather. The warning alarm will be activated for severe thunderstorm and tornado losses, and for severe thunderstorm and tornado and flash flood warnings. The warning alarm will also be used for several emergency messages. XL57 test of the warning alarm feature of National Weather Service Radio is conducted at 12 noon and 7. WXK84 at Fort Dodge. KXI98 at Marshalltown. Our hazard warning alarm system in cooperation with the Emergency Alert System. Tests of this alarm system are conducted every Wednesday at 11 a.m. and at 7 p.m. If there is a severe weather threat, the tests are postponed until the next available good weather day. The alarm tone will activate for severe weather and other life-threatening emergency messages for the following 14 transmitters and associated broadcast areas. WXL57 at Des Moines, WXL94 at Bremer County, WXK84 at Fort Dodge, KXI98 at Marshalltown, KXI62 at Montezuma, WXM91 at Raskin Lake, WNG730 at Ottumwa, KZZ51 at Carroll, KZZ68 at Van Wert, KXI65 at Lennox, WNG666 at Iowa Falls, WNG668 at Denison, WNG688 at Ringsted, KJY63 at Forest City. For a detailed listing of what counties are served by each transmitter, please visit the No Weather Radio section of our website at www.weather.gov/Des Moines. Once again, please visit the No Weather Radio section at our website, www.weather.gov/Des Moines. This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the Mid-Hudson Valley Emergency Alert System. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring you important information. This test of the Emergency Alert System is now concluded.
Coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations in your area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. This has been an
actual emergency, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
This is a statewide test of the Ohio Emergency Alert System, originating from the State Emergency Operations Center in Columbus. This is only a test. The Ohio Emergency Alert System is designed to provide the public with timely warnings and emergency information. Had this been an actual emergency, you would have received instructions and information related to that emergency over this and other stations in your area. This concludes this test of the Ohio Emergency Alert System.
This is WSPC Albemarle. The following is a test of the Emergency Alert System. This is only a test. WSPC Albemarle. This has been a test of the Emergency Alert System.
The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS, is conducting a test of the Emergency Alert System. This is only a test. This has been a test of the Emergency Alert System on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. This was only a test.
The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a special marine warning for Mississippi Sound until 8:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:06 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located near Cat Island, moving northeast at 5 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels and oil rigs, and create suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location and wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots and suddenly higher waves. Boats could sustain damage or capsize. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Return to safe harbor if possible. The severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until
your day started right. Mornings with Tom Stryker on today's Variety I-94.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
For Thursday, northwest
1 foot or less. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. And for Thursday night, north winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. On Perdido Bay, Pensacola Bay, including Santa Rosa Sound, and Choctaw Hatchery.
The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a special marine warning for Chandler Sound, coastal waters from Pascagoula, Mississippi to Stake Island out 20 nautical miles, Mississippi Sound, until 9:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:14 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located over Mississippi Sound, moving southeast at 5 knots. Hazard, waterspouts. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels and oil rigs, and create suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location and wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include Mississippi Sound. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 9:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: Mississippi Sound and coastal waters from Pascagoula, Mississippi to Stake Island out 20 nautical miles.
Dominant wave period 6 seconds. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, on a frequency of 162.55 megahertz. The preceding tone signals were a test vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can This is your leads basically from the virtual large in Manassas, Virginia. Dangerous weather situations. Specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of impending hazards. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of, or there is severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. Receptions of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. Alarms generated from station KIG 77 in Cape Hatteras will be activated for warnings and watches affecting the counties of Hyde location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver. Pennsylvania. The tones you just heard were a test of the specific area message encoding and tone alert systems. During dangerous weather events, NOAA weather radio receivers can be activated. This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device for WXL34. We activate this alarm for the following counties in New York State: Albany, Rensselaer, Montgomery, Fulton, Saratoga, Schenectady, Schoharie, Greene, and Columbia counties. This has been an alarm test.
This is the National Weather Service in Grand Rapids. forward with our weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio. We'll postpone the test until the next available good weather day. Be advised that we'll activate the warning alarm tone for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties. On 162 and warnings for the following counties. On 162.40 megahertz from Onondaga, Fuego, and Oceana. On 162.525 megahertz from Mount Pleasant. Those counties are Clare, Gratiot, Isabella, Mecosta, Midland, Montcalm, and Osceola. On 162.55 Muskegon, Newaygo, Oceana, and Ottawa. On 162.475 megahertz from Plainwell, those counties are Allegan, Barry, Van Buren, Kalamazoo, and Calhoun, Mason, Lake, Osceola, Oceana, Newaygo, and Mecosta. This concludes the test of the NOAA weather.
For October 12th is 6 or high.
Weather radio warning alarm device.
The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station West XK35. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normal. This is the National Weather Service Forecast Office in White Lake, Michigan. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning alarm system for NOAA All Hazards radio station, KEAS-C63. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings.
Highs in the mid-40s. Monday night, a slight chance of rain showers. Partly cloudy with a slight chance of snow showers. Lows in the lower 30s. Chance of precipitation 20%. Tuesday, a slight chance of snow showers in the morning. Partly cloudy with a slight chance of rain showers. Highs in the mid-40s. Chance of precipitation 20%. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KXI-94 in Angola. Visit our website via weather.gov/IWX. The current time is 11:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Here are the 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time weather conditions. In Angola, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 64 degrees, the dew point 50.
Relative humidity 72%. Wind southeast at 12 miles an hour. Southeast pressure was 30.16 inches and stays with cloudy. 71 degrees. Relative humidity 81%. Increasing wind at 6 miles an hour. Pressure was 30.11.
This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm. During periods of potentially severe weather, special receivers are activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of severe weather on Wednesday, the test will be be postponed until the first available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at a greater distance from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working condition. The tone alert will be activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following counties. In Indiana, Porter, LaPorte, St. Joseph, Elkhart, LaGrange, Newman, Marshall, Kosciuszko, Noble, DeKalb, Whitley, Allen, Miami, Wabash, Huntington, Wells, Adams, Grant, Blackford, Pulaski, and Jay. In Ohio, William, Fulton, Defiant, Henry, Spalding, and Van Wert. And in Michigan, Darien, Cass, St. Joseph, Branches, and Hillsdale. For more information, see our webpage at www.weather.gov/IWMET and click on NOAA Weather Radio under local information. We have returned to normal programming.
The warning alarm will temperature 65, relative humidity 70%. Wind south 70 miles an hour. Pressure 30.27 is steady. Across the rest of Central Virginia, instant warning service possible. Mostly sunny, 67. West and south,
Yesterday's high temperatures were 94 degrees, 15 to 29. This high was 1 degrees above the normal high of 69. Seas report the record high of 87 degrees project was set in 1964. Yesterday's low temperature was 44 degrees. This low was 5 degrees below the normal low of 49. The record low is 29 degrees, which was set in 1964. No precipitation fell yesterday, which leaves the amount a total of 3.22 inches. This is 1.83 inches above the normal amount of 1.39 inches for October. The total precipitation for the season since September 1st still stands at 6.07 inches, which is 0.30 inches above normal. The total precipitation for the year is still 34.43 inches, which is 1.70 inches below normal. No snow fell yesterday. The total snowfall for the season since September 1st still stands at 0.0 inches. There was no snow, patchy fog in the morning, a chance of showers, visibility 1 to 3 nautical miles in the morning. Thursday night, south winds 15 to 20 knots, becoming west after midnight. Seas 4 to 6 feet. Southeast swell 2 to 5 feet at 5 seconds. Light swells. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then a chance of showers after midnight. Friday, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas 4 to 5 feet. Saturday, southwest winds 10 to
the coast of Mexico within the watch area by Friday. Data from an Air Force Reserve hurricane
to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet.
To ensure that your radio alarm system is in good working order. This has been a test.
At 11 a.m. at Philadelphia International Airport,
it was warning alarm tone. This is a test of the weather warning alarm system.
Cooler with highs in the upper 40s.
Potentially dangerous weather situations. Specially built receivers are automatically activated by this signal to warn of the impending hazard.
Mostly cloudy.
Tests of these receivers for the alarm system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service office in Grand Forks every Wednesday between the hours of 10 a.m. and noon.
In the morning, then
severe weather threatens the area near the normal alarm time. The test will be postponed to the first available phase 3 of severe weather.
Once again,
your reception of this broadcast and especially the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm system will be activated for only selected watches and warnings affecting counties across portions of eastern North Dakota, as well as northwest and west central Minnesota. Once again, the National Weather Service has just activated the public warning alarm tone. We will now return to regular programming.
The current
weather in effect from 10 a.m. this morning. AM Central, sunny west to east. Mostly sunny. Hours in the morning. High in the lower 60s. Northwest westerly. Around 30 miles per hour. Weather in the area on Wednesday. For phone and killers.
Want to give back?
There's nothing like getting out of the... When the leaves start rustling,
with one of the best savings rates in America.
This concludes the Tone Alarm Test. We will now return to our regular program.
Earth Justice is a national legal nonprofit defending the
Northwest wind 25 to 35 miles per hour, increasing to 35 to 45 miles per hour. Mostly sunny early in the morning and becoming sunny. Highs in the lower 40s. Tonight, windy. Northwest wind 25 to 35 miles per hour. Mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Future electric MontCoEAS reset. Wind advisory. No ceasing until the electron. For the next advisory Thursday, 10 a.m. Central Daylight Time, or 9 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time, 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Thursday, northeast of Illinois. Your projects will be blown around the loop. Working on A trace of precipitation fell yesterday, which brings the monthly total to 0.09 inches. This is 0.74 inches below the normal amount of 0.83 inches for October. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 18.99 inches, which is 0.17 inches below normal. No snow fell yesterday, which brings the monthly total to 0.0 inches. The total snowfall for the season since October 1st still stands at 0.0 inches. There were 4 heating degree days yesterday. This brings the monthly total to 104. The yearly total since July 1st is 220. Yesterday the maximum wind observed was 31 miles an hour from the northwest. The highest wind gust observed was 43 miles per hour from the northwest. Yesterday the average wind speed was 13 miles per hour. The normal high temperature for today is 62 degrees, and the normal low is 35. The record high for today is 89, which occurred in 1910, and the record low is 11, which occurred in 1917. Sunrise today is at 7:46 a.m. and sunset is at 6:53 p.m. At the Aberdeen Regional Airport, no measurable rainfall was recorded so far today, Wednesday, October 12th. A trace of rain was recorded yesterday. The current time is 11:32 a.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio WXM25, the voice of NOAA's National Weather Service for Aberdeen and surrounding communities. WXM25 broadcasts from Bath, South Dakota. Cool and dry air and strong northwest winds will be the main weather headline today. Wind gusts as high as 55 miles per hour are expected through today. In fact, northwest 24 to 30 miles per hour in the afternoon. Sunny. Highs around 62. Waters choppy, becoming very rough in the afternoon. Tonight, northwest winds 14 to 24 miles per hour, decreasing to 12 to 18 miles per hour after midnight. Mostly clear. Lows around 32.
This is the National Weather Service office in Aberdeen, South Dakota, with the weekly NOAA weather radio test. The warning alarm tone and the emergency alert system have just been activated. These tones will precede the broadcast of emergency messages. This is a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm system. During severe weather situations, receivers built with the tone or emergency alert features will be automatically activated for watches and warnings affecting your area. This concludes the live test from the National Weather Service office in Aberdeen, South Dakota.
This is the National Weather Service in North Nebraska.
First, we got to check in on this. This is a test from the emergency alert system. No worries, it's only a test. That was a test from the emergency alert system. Had there been a warning, we'd let you know about it on KSU.
Northwest winds around 10 miles. Light wind. The forecast for the lower Columbia Basin, including Tri-Cities, Foster, October 12th. National Weather Service in Riverton, Wyoming. Becoming north of proceeding signal was a test of the NOAA Radio Public Warning System for central Wyoming. The following counties and translators are covered by this test. Northwind 5 hit central Fremont County by WXM51. Northwest Fremont County by WMG723. Hot Springs County by WMG573. Patrona and Tongass County by WXM47. And Johnson County by WMG662. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special bill receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Southeast wind tests of the signal and the receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. on each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially warning alarm, will vary at any given location. Variability can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver. That is in good working order. We now return to our regular programming. Highs in the lower to mid-70s. Mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. 35 to 43. Now, the official national weather at the Tri-Cities Airport. Temperature 67 degrees. Dew point 45. And relative humidity 64%. Pressure 30.28 inches rising. Temperature was 57 degrees. Dew point 45. And relative humidity 64%. Pressure 30.28 inches rising. At Walla Walla, temperature temperature was 63 degrees,
mostly clear.
39. Relative humidity 41%. Wind west at 5 miles an hour. Pressure 30.25 inches and rising. It lows is late. Temperature was 72 degrees. Wind north
44 to 42.
5 miles an hour.
Monday through Tuesday night,
Temperature was 61 degrees. Wind northeast at 7 miles an hour. At Tom South, temperature was 52 degrees. At Saluda, temperature was 52 degrees. Wind south at 6 miles an hour. At Foster, temperature was 58 degrees.
Here are the 10 a.m. observations for East
At
Central
Tokyo,
Idaho.
it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 50
and Eastern Washington. For Wednesday,
Mount Pleasant.
Salmon, it was sunny. The temperature was 45 degrees with a dew point of 30 and a relative humidity of 65%. The wind was out at 3 miles an hour.
Raymond, Wheatland, Yorkville, General City, and Walworth. For your protection, this is the National Weather Service in Pendleton, Oregon. The preceding signal was a test of the Weather Radio Public Warning System for station WWF56, Richmond, Washington.
This is a test of the NOAA
Warning alarm
warning
will be
device.
activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties only.
Special receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending hazard.
Adams, Benton,
Tests of these
Franklin,
receivers are
Grant,
normally
Clayton,
conducted every
Walla Walla,
Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12
This
noon.
concludes the warning alarm
If there is
test.
a threat of severe weather,
We now return to regular
test is
weather
postponed
programming.
until the next good weather day. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA weather.
Milwaukee County in southeastern Wisconsin until 12:45 p.m. At 12:09 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado were located along a line extending from near Menominee Falls to Mukwonago, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Milwaukee, West Allis, Wauwatosa, Greenfield, Oak Creek, South Milwaukee, Cudahy, Whitefish Bay, Greendale, Brown Deer, St. Francis, Hales Corners, Fox Point, Bayside, West Milwaukee, Franklin, Glendale, River Hills, Milwaukee, Hohen Bridge, and Shorewood. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Mostly clear. Highs in the 50s. Lows in the 30s.
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan near shore and open waters to mid-lake from Sheboygan, Wisconsin to Winthrop Harbor, Illinois until 1:15 p.m. At 11:47 a.m., a line of thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts was located along a line extending from near Cleveland to 16 nautical miles northwest of Milwaukee to 21 nautical miles northwest of McHenry, moving east at 35 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Severe thunderstorms will remain over mainly open waters. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately.
With a temperature of 57. The current time is 11:13 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Thanks for listening to NOAA Weather Radio KWN 54 in Durango, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.425 megahertz.
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Walworth County in southeastern Wisconsin, Racine County in southeastern Wisconsin, southeastern Waukesha County in southeastern Wisconsin, Kenosha County in southeastern Wisconsin until 1 p.m. At 12:13 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado were located along a line extending from near Vernon to near Waterford north to near Walworth, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Kenosha, Racine, Waukesha, New Berlin, Mount Pleasant, Muskego, Pleasant Prairie, Lake Geneva, Sturtevant, Union Grove, Paddock Lake, Williams Bay, Camp Lake, Wind Lake, Vernon, Twin Lakes, Rochester, Raymond, Wheatland, and Yorkville. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Saturday and Saturday night, mostly clear. High 65 to 70.
Highs in the lower 70s. North winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, shifting to the southwest in the afternoon. And for Thursday night, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
This was a test of the NOAA radio warning device.
If you are outdoors,
following the alarm tone, your receiver should have turned on automatically.
This was a test of the NOAA radio warning device.
Should have been heard on
following the alarm tone, your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather. It will be followed by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
And southern La Plata counties for today, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s.
A tornado warning remains in effect until 1 p.m. for southeastern Illinois. Racine and Kenosha counties. At 12:20 p.m., tornado-producing storms were located along the line extending from Hales Corners to near Raymond to near Hebron, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, radar confirmed tornado near New Munster and southeast of Burlington. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Kenosha, Racine, Mount Pleasant, Pleasant Prairie, Sturtevant, Union Grove, Paddock Lake, Camp Lake, Twin Lakes, Raymond, Wheatland, Yorkville, Genoa City, Silver Lake, Wind Point, Powers Lake, Browns Lake, Pale Lake, Eagle Lake, and Bonners Lake. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The tornado warning for southwestern Ozaukee County has expired. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been allowed to expire. The severe thunderstorm warning for south central Ozaukee County has expired. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. A tornado warning remains in effect. National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Milwaukee County in southeastern Wisconsin until 12:45 p.m. At 12:02 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Germantown to near East Troy, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Milwaukee, West Allis, Wauwatosa, Greenfield, Oak Creek, South Milwaukee, Cudahy, Whitefish Bay, Greendale, Brown Deer, St. Francis, Hales Corners, Fox Point, Bayside, West Milwaukee, Franklin, Glendale. The tornado warning for southeastern Walworth County is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado warning remains in effect until 1 p.m. for northeastern Racine and Kenosha counties. At 12:37 p.m., tornado-producing storms were located along a line extending from near Oak Creek to near Yorkville to Spring Grove, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, radar confirmed tornado just west of Franksville. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous eastern Milwaukee.
Or 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time this evening. For the wind advisory, from 10 a.m. Central Daylight Time, or 9 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time to 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time Thursday. The following impacts are expected. Damaging winds will blow down trees and power lines. Widespread power outages are expected. Travel will be difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. Additional details, blowing dust will be possible in open areas with exposed ground and may create reduced visibility. Remain in the lower levels of your home during the windstorm and avoid windows. Watch for falling debris and tree limbs. Use caution if you must drive.
Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include
and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the 80s. West winds 10 to 20 miles an hour, shifting to the southeast in the afternoon. For tonight, partly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Lows in the 50s to lower 60s. West winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. And for Thursday, partly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the 80s. East winds 10 to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. For Lancaster, high today 89. Low tonight 51. And the high Thursday 89. Palmdale, high today 86. Low tonight 57. And the high Thursday 87. You are listening to All Hazards NOAA Weather Radio Station WMG 659, operating on a frequency of 162.425 megahertz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Hanford, California, with transmission facilities located south of Ridgecrest. The National Weather Service is your official source for weather information and warnings for the western Mojave Desert, in Wells Valley, and the Antelope Valley. For additional information, please visit our website at weather.gov/Hanford. Our public service phone number is area code 559-584-3752. The forecast for the eastern Sierra Slopes. For today, sunny. Highs 57 to 67. In the upper 70s.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Mostly clear. Highs in the mid-70s. Lows in the mid-50s. Tuesday night.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Lows in the mid-50s. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the Twin County.
Postponed until the following week. This concludes this test. We now return to our regular programming.
For southeast California, southwest, clear, south central, lows from the lower 30s to normalized at 10 miles per hour. For Friday, sunny, highs from the lower 30s to mid-10 weather conditions around 5 miles per hour.
The weather radio warning alarm will normally be conducted by the National Weather Service on every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If severe weather is occurring or possible, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. The warning alarm is activated for weather warnings and selected watches, hazards, and special non-weather events that affect the following counties: San Luis Obispo, Santa Barbara, Ventura, and Los Angeles counties, and adjacent coastal waters.
Monday night below land, partly cloudy, 10-12, lower 30s. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Tone, an emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specifically built receivers are automatically activated by these alarm tones to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers and the warning alarm tones are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Tone, an emergency alert system. To return to our normal programming, this message will be followed by 3 short bursts of digital cassette. Test of the emergency alert system from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Las Vegas, Nevada. This system is used to provide warnings and essential safety information during emergencies. If this had been an actual emergency, you would receive official information, news, or instructions from the station. This concludes the weekly test of the Southern Nevada Emergency Alert System.
Wind waves 147, 789, 7733. The current time is Wednesday, October 12, 2022, 12 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Vous écoutez présentement la station Radio Météo Canada. VFV 785. This is a test of the emergency alert system and NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm. During potentially hazardous weather situations, the National Weather Service transmits a signal that automatically activates specially built receivers to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday near 12 noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next day without a severe weather threat. The following tones will conclude this test.
Absolument diffusant sur la fréquence de 170 400 MHz.
Southeastern Lawrence County in northeastern Kentucky until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:24 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Stambaugh, or near Paintsville, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ulysses, Charlie, Clifford, and Gallup. Russell County in southeastern Alabama until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Gwinnett, or 7 miles north of Midway, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Union Springs, Hurdsboro, Midway, Hawkinsville, Aberfoyle, Uchi, Spring Hill, Seal, Comer, Gritton, Warrior Stand, Sedgefield, Fort Davis, Creek Stand, Rutherford, Three Notch, and Hatchetchub. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bullock, Macon, and Russell. The National Weather Service in Jackson, Kentucky has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Wayne County until 4:45 p.m. At 4:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Parnell, or 7 miles northwest of Monticello, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Wayne County. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. for the following county, Wayne, Kentucky. The National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Clinton County, Russell County, northeastern Cumberland County, south central Casey County, southeastern Adair County, until 4:45 p.m., or 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time at 4:16 p.m., or 3:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles east of Burkittsville, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Jamestown around 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 4:45 p.m. for the following counties in Kentucky: Adair, Casey, Clinton, and Russell. The National Kentucky has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Wayne County, southwestern Pulaski County, until 5 p.m. At 4:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Steubenville, or near Monticello, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Steubenville around 4:30 p.m. Mill Springs around 4:35 p.m. Naomi around 4:40 p.m. Fraser around 4:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Braunston and Burnside. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. for the following counties in Kentucky, Pulaski, and Wayne. Indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Garrison, Chittister, Wayland Springs, Bern, Reeder.
Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Davidson County in Middle Tennessee, Dixon County in Middle Tennessee, western Williamson County in Middle Tennessee, southeastern Cheatham County in Middle Tennessee, northeastern Hickman County in Middle Tennessee, until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles north of Dixon to Centerville, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dixon, Ashland City, Centerville, White Bluff, Kingston Springs, Pegram, Burns, Bellevue, Fairview, Charlotte, Van Leer, Bon Aqua, Bells Bend, Prim Springs, Lyles, Natchez Trace at Highway 96, Pinewood, Leapers Fork, and Nunley. This includes the following highways: Interstate 40 between mile markers 161 and 202. Interstate 840 between mile markers 1 and 23. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Davidson County in Middle Tennessee, Dixon County in Middle Tennessee, western Williamson County in Middle Tennessee, southeastern Cheatham County in Middle Tennessee, northeastern Hickman County in Middle Tennessee, until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles north of Dixon to Centerville, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dixon, Ashland City, Centerville, White Bluff, Kingston Springs, Pegram, Burns, Bellevue, Fairview, Charlotte, Van Leer, Bon Aqua, Bells Bend, Prim Springs, Lyles, Natchez Trace at Highway 96, Pinewood, Leapers Fork, and Nunley. This includes the following highways: Interstate 40 between mile markers 161 and 202. Interstate 840 between mile markers 1 and 23. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Davidson County in Middle Tennessee, Dixon County in Middle Tennessee, western Williamson County in Middle Tennessee, southeastern Cheatham County in Middle Tennessee, northeastern Hickman County in Middle Tennessee, until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles north of Dixon to Centerville, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dixon, Ashland City, Centerville, White Bluff, Kingston Springs, Pegram, Burns, Bellevue, Fairview, Charlotte, Van Leer, Bon Aqua, Bells Bend, Prim Springs, Lyles, Natchez Trace at Highway 96, Pinewood, Leapers Fork, and Nunley. This includes the following highways: Interstate 40 between mile markers 161 and 202. Interstate 840 between mile markers 1 and 23. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Charleston, West Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Boyd County in northeastern Kentucky, southeastern Greenup County in northeastern Kentucky, east central Carter County in northeastern Kentucky, until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:38 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Grayson, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Grayson, Princess, Old Town, Naples, Colton, Rush, and Hopewell. This includes Interstate 64 in Kentucky between mile markers 167 and 185. National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Henry County in southeastern Alabama, northwestern Clay County in southwestern Georgia, Randolph County in southwestern Georgia, southeastern Quitman County in southwestern Georgia, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:51 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 3:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Fort Gaines, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fort Gaines, Cuthbert, Shellman, Shorterville, Walter F. George Lock and Dam, Walter F. George Lake, Stanley Store, Crossroads, Double Bridges, Crossroads, Briggs Place, Pecan, Randolph Company Airport, Thomas Mill Creek, Hatcher, Morris, Jones Crossing, Bethel, Benevolence, and Springvale. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Henry, Alabama, and the following counties in Georgia: Clay, Quitman, and Randolph.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Davidson County in Middle Tennessee, southeastern Dixon County in Middle Tennessee, northwestern Williamson County in Middle Tennessee, south central Toogan County in Middle Tennessee, until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located near White Bluff, or 10 miles east of Dixon, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. These dangerous storms will be near Kingston Springs around 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Pegram around 4:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Bellevue around 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Franklin, Forest Hills and Belmead around 4:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Brentwood around 4:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Natchez Trace at Highway 96 and Bells Bend. This includes the following highways: Interstate 40 between mile markers 178 and 204. Interstate 840 between mile markers 3 and 4, in between mile markers 7 and 10. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 549, effective until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Tennessee: Bedford, Kenning, Coffee, Marshall, Rutherford, Williamson, and Wilson. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Listening to NOAA Weather Radio, all hazards, the voice of the National Weather Service. This is station WXK63, located in Coffee County. The broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office near Nashville and is provided in conjunction with the Ben Lomond Broadband Internet Services. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 549, effective until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Tennessee: Bedford, Kenning, Coffee, Marshall, Rutherford, Williamson, and Wilson. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. At 3:52 p.m.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Light winds.
is the National Weather Service office in Honolulu, Hawaii. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's public warning system. This is only a test. Tests of this signal are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed to the next available fair weather day. For hazardous watches and warnings, the warning alarm tone will be activated for the following counties. In the KBA 99 listing area, Kauai, Honolulu, Maui, and Hawaii counties. In the WZ 2557 listing area, Kauai County. In the WWG 75 listing area, Maui and Hawaii counties. In the WWG 27 listening area, Hawaii County. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to our recorded programming.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Davidson County in Middle Tennessee, northwestern Rutherford County in Middle Tennessee, eastern Williamson County in Middle Tennessee, until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Belle Meade to near Thompson Station, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Franklin, Nashville, Smyrna, Brentwood, La Vernie, Spring Hill, Nolensville, Forest Hills, Oak Hill, Belle Meade, Thompson Station, Hermitage, Bellevue, Antioch, Rural Hill, Berry Hill, Bells Bend, Natchez Trace at Highway 96, Trion and Percy Priest Lake. This includes the following highways: Interstate 40 between mile markers 194 and 222. Interstate 65 between mile markers 56 and 86. Interstate 24 between mile markers 47 and 72. Interstate 840 between mile markers 23 and 51. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Clark County in southwestern Alabama, southwestern Wilcox County until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles west of Thomasville, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Thomasville and Pine Hill. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Wilcox, Alabama.
Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern St. Helena Parish in southeastern Louisiana, East Feliciana Parish in southeastern Louisiana, south central and mid-county in southern Mississippi, until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Jackson, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Jackson, Clinton, Greensburg, Slaughter, Wilson, Phelps, Darlington, and Easleyville. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in New Orleans. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana, East Feliciana, and St. Helena. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Davidson County in Middle Tennessee, Southern Sumner County in Middle Tennessee, Northwestern Wilson County in Middle Tennessee, until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Lakewood, or 11 miles southwest of Gallatin, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include
Gallatin, Lebanon, Hendersonville, Mount Juliet, Lakewood, Hermitage, Old Hickory, Belinda City, and Green Mill. This includes the following highways: Interstate 40 between mile markers 220 and 237. Interstate 840 between mile markers 72 and 76. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Rutherford County in Middle Tennessee, Northwestern Coffee County in Middle Tennessee, Wilson County in Middle Tennessee, Northern Bedford County in Middle Tennessee, Western Cannon County in Middle Tennessee, until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Belinda City to 12 miles southwest of Murfreesboro, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Murfreesboro, Lebanon, Woodbury, Smyrna, La Vernie, Mount Juliet, Watertown, Walter Hill, Belinda City, Rural Hill, Auburntown, Las Gases, Tucker's Crossroads, Christiana, Fosterville, Cedars of Lebanon State Park, Rover, Rockvale, Bradyville, and Milton. This includes the following highways: Interstate 40 between mile markers 227 and 249. Interstate 24 between mile markers 69 and 95. Interstate 840 between mile markers 48 and 76. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lebanon, Carthage, Parkville, Gordonsville, Hickman, South Carthage, Tucker's Crossroads, Dixon Springs, Pleasant State, and Dickerson Chapel Recreation Area. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 236 and 262. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Originating from Western Florida. This is also a test of the same system or specific area message encoder. The same system will alert only the county or counties affected by a particular warning. These tests are conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. unless severe weather threatens. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to regular programming.
The National Weather Service in Louisville
Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Greene County, south central Taylor County, north central Adair County, until 6:45 p.m., or 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time at 6:09 p.m., or 5:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near Greensburg, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Greene, south central Taylor, and north central Adair counties, including the following locations: Gresham, Cane Valley, Absher, Mount Gilead, Haskingsville, Yuma, Burdick, Coburg, Romini, and Roseville. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time or 6:45 p.m. for the following counties: in Kentucky, Adair, Greene, and Taylor.
Radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hampton, Harold, Hampton Municipal Airport, Hilo, Leonard, Artesian, Novelridge, Jersey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Arkansas, Bradley, and Calhoun. Trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Jefferson around 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. North Carrollton around 5:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Carrollton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Itawamba County in northeastern Mississippi, east central Lee County in northeastern Mississippi, until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Tom Bigby State Park, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, $half size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Tupelo, Fulton, Tom Bigby State Park, Nantucket, Clay, Skyline, Abney, Kirksville, Moorville, Eggville, Ballardsville, Indian Hills, Dorsey, and Jacinto. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Mississippi, Itawamba and Lee.
The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Clark County in southwestern Arkansas, eastern Pike County in southwestern Arkansas, until 6:45 p.m. At 6:02 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Narrows Dam, or 8 miles northeast of Murfreesboro, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Garrison, Okolona, Bern, Halfway, Delight, Antoine, Bear Creek Public Use Area, Birdsall, Curtis, Kirby, Shawmut, Pike City. The ultraviolet index forecast for October 13th is 6, or high. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station K-East C55. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bosque, Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Erath, Hill, Hood, Johnson, Parker, Somerville, Tarrant, and Wise. This concludes the test of weather radio station K-East C55. The ultraviolet index forecast for October 13th is 6, or high. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station K-East C56. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Hill, Hood, Hunt, Kaufman, Parker, Rockwall, and Tarrant. This concludes the test of weather radio station K-East C56. The ultraviolet index forecast for October 13th is 6, or high. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station K-West North 34. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Anderson, Cherokee, Freestone, Henderson, Houston, and Leon, and Navarro. This concludes the test of weather radio station K-West North 34. The ultraviolet index forecast for October 13th is 6, or high. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station West XK35. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bell, Bosque, Oriel, Falls, Hill, Limestone, McLennan, Milam, and Robertson. This concludes the test of Weather Radio Station West XK35. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Jefferson County in southwestern Mississippi, northwestern Franklin County in southwestern Mississippi, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hamburg, or 19 miles east of Natchez, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near McNair and Kirby around 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. New Hope around 7:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Union Church around 7:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Roxy. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Northwest at The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Robertson County and Central Texas, southwestern Leon County and Central Texas, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of Camp Creek Lake, or 25 miles northeast of Ern, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Camp Creek Lake, Hilltop Lakes, Normangee, Marquay, Flynn, Ridge, and Easterly. This includes Interstate 45 between mile markers 152 and 154. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill.
Butler and Cerri tomorrow with climate advisory will expire at 7 p.m. this evening. This climate winds will continue to the 4 p.m. October 4, the wind advisory will be allowed to expire at 7 p.m. with 75 degrees. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast in your 171 Falls and surrounding locations. Tonight, partly cloudy. This variability. A chance of showers until midnight. Greater distance from the beach. Next to the National Weather Service radio warning alarm. Reception of this broadcast is in the warning alarm. Even location severe thunderstorm and variability. Normally more noticeable at a greater distance from the transmitter. The warning alarm. The warning alarm.
This variability normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter with a commercial town, even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. WXR provides the most consistent warning service possible. The warning alarm will be activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following counties: KZZ 68 at Van Wert, Douglas 65 at Lennox, Jackson, WNG 66 at Iowa Falls, and more. WNG 668 at normal programming. WNG 688 at Ringston, KJY 63 at Forest City. For a detailed listing of what counties are served by each transmitter, please visit the Know Weather Radio section of our website at www.weather.gov/Des Moines. Once again, please visit the Know Weather Radio section at our website, www.weather.gov/Des Moines. This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Clark County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Pike County in southwestern Arkansas, southwestern Dallas County in southwestern Arkansas, northwestern Ouachita County in southwestern Arkansas, until 7:45 p.m. At 7:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Okolona, or 13 miles north of Prescott, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Garden, Okolona, Wayland Springs, Bern, Delight, Antoine, Birdsall, Vaden. Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Clark County in southwestern Arkansas, southwestern Dallas County in southwestern Arkansas, northeastern Ouachita County in southwestern Arkansas, until 8:30 p.m. At 7:42 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Wayland Springs, or 15 miles east of Prescott, moving southeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Camden, Garden, Chittister, Wayland Springs, Bern, Poison Springs State Park, Colindale, White Oak Lake State Park, East Camden, Amy, Birdsall, Eagle Mills, Harmony Grove, Reeder, Vaden, Fairview in Ouachita County, Warner, Fates Bluff, Bragg City. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Claiborne County in southwestern Mississippi, northeastern Jefferson County in southwestern Mississippi, west central Copiah County in central Mississippi, until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Red Lick, or 31 miles northeast of Natchez, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Patterson around 8:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Peyton around 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Hermanville around 8:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Thursday, wet. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for nearshore waters from Sheboygan, Wisconsin to Northport Light, Wisconsin. Lake Michigan from Sheboygan, Wisconsin to Wind Point, Wisconsin, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake until 8:45 p.m. At 7:55 p.m., a line of showers and a cold front were located along a line extending from 6 nautical miles southeast of Cleveland to Milwaukee, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Port Washington.
Cerri around 8:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Whites around 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is a severe thunderstorm warning. The National Weather Service in Jacksonville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Coffee County in southeastern Georgia, Central Atkinson County in southeastern Georgia, until 9:45 p.m. At 9:14 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Willacoochee, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Pearson and Willacoochee. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. for the following counties in Georgia: Atkinson and Coffee.
National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Bradley County in southeastern Arkansas, south central Cleveland County in southeastern Arkansas, northern Calhoun County in southwestern Arkansas, south central Dallas County in southwestern Arkansas, northeastern Ouachita County in southwestern Arkansas, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Bearden, or 13 miles northeast of Camden, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hampton, Bearden, Hermitage, Thornton, Harrell, Callisto, Harlow, Camden Municipal Airport, Highland Industrial Park, Weeks, Leonard, East Camden, Banks, Kinsman, Amy, Farmville, Harmony Grove, Warner, Hopeville, Gravel Ridge.
Allard and Sarepta. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a special marine warning for nearshore and open waters from Grand Haven to Manistee, Michigan, until 10:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:40 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, showers were located along a line extending from 20 nautical miles east of Kewanee Pirehead Light to 24 nautical miles southeast of Raleigh Point Light to 25 nautical miles west of Little Fable Point Light to 24 nautical miles east of Bayside, moving northeast at 50 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Showers will be near Ludington Light around 10:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. White Lake Pier heads around 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Little Fable Point Light around 10:35 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Chickasaw County in northeastern Mississippi, east central Yallabusha County in northwestern Mississippi, central Calhoun County in northeastern Mississippi, until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Banner, or 13 miles southeast of Water Valley, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, $half size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Houston, Bruce, Calhoun City, Vardaman, Derma, Pittsburgh, Banner, Highland, Woodland, Benwood, Thorne, Parkersburg, Pine Valley, Reed, Lloyd, Ellard, Selma, Shepherd, Tabnell, and Anchor. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Mississippi: Calhoun, Chickasaw, and Yallabusha.
p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Colleendale, or near Camden, moving southeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Camden, Hampton, Hermitage, Callion, Harrell, Ingalls, Colleendale, Hilo, Hampton Municipal Airport, Morro Bay, Highland Industrial Park, Morro Bay State Park, Poison Springs State Park, East Camden, Artesian, Delhi, Harmony Grove, Miller's Bluff, Johnsonville, Frenchport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Arkansas, Bradley, Calhoun, and Ouachita.
All right. All right, well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and boy, has this been a very interesting Monday so far. We'll talk about it here in just a few moments, but first, let's go through our Wordle today, but, of course, I'm not sure if any of you heard earlier, but I managed to get the alert graphics to work correctly. I think it actually started working correctly on its own. So remember, I did set it up on Thursday, but this is only the first day we're actually seeing it entirely in action. So again, I'm very pleased for these adjustments. Okay, so now let's talk about all of the other tests that happened after we left the air last night. Ooh, we're getting close. It is merry. That is our word of the day for today. All right, now let's go through all the tests that happened after we left the air. Well, of course, that Pike and that WDNH test. MRA failed again. Got the entire Houston Odyssey cluster. WWOK, Delaware Public Media, WERQ. QBE, I saw, went at 3:05 this morning. Missed it, but I got it. Kind of on replay, but I did a silent snippet of it. Anyway, WWL, Sacramento, Results Radio. I had KWB on the iPhone, but then I was trying to figure out what was going on because it took forever to save. But I was able to figure it out. So, WIRK. WIRK, and then comes to WFRE. And this is where our question was answered that, do manual weeklies still run even though it's the National Test Week? Well, the answer is yes.
The following is a test of the Emergency Alert System.
That's WFRE.
This is a test of the Emergency Alert System.
That is WYPR, right before KWRE sign-on. I don't know what this WBGM test is. Let's go back to 25 words or less, and I'll continue from there. Or I could, but I'll go through quickly here because the Hawaii Monthly is also coming up. But then later at the end of the 5 a.m. hour, that is KUNA. I finally got a weekly from them again. So I remembered to put them in, and I'm glad I did. YAB test, I fixed the problem with KZRG, KCAC, but then there was a problem. It was regarding the monthly test automations I set up. And this is the most common problem because I forgot to set it to run immediately. Mississippi didn't go. I did set Mississippi up correctly, but it was Orange County that I didn't set them properly. Those Wyoming stations, WKRK, Georgia IPAWS, that Arkansas station, those Louisiana stations, East Coast IPAWS test, a few other IPAWS tests, and everything. I'll go through the complete list. Alright, so it's just about time for the Hawaii monthly test. I have all the stations going here. But now let's explain all of the iPause stuff that happened earlier today. Now, if we look at the main log here, it took this, and then it took New Hampshire, and then it all just went idle. And John actually mentioned this afternoon right here. He put this explicitly in his logger. The Raspberry Pi, which he uses, that makes this whole logger thing all work, that malfunctioned. So unfortunately, nothing is showing up on WJON IP's main logger on Discord, including the Hawaii monthly test, which is going out right now. But anyway, did get the usual iPause test. Puerto Rico, the Eastern Seaboard. I have never seen the weather scan fail an iPause weekly from the local. But anyway, there's Rice and Steel. Here's the Bannock County, Idaho test. Sedgwick County siren test announcement. This is WDAC. The BOC, I think this is. New Jersey iPause test. Central Time Zone. Another Idaho test. Mountain Time Zone. Alaska. Blue Earth County. Traverse. Some severe thunderstorm warnings. And then there's the weekly. WIAD went at 126 and DAC went at 116. And this is WBOC. And plus I even tried okay, I'm not hearing anything. Alright. So I even went after a few tests off of the KLT Alert Hub as well. This is where I did a majority of the alert capturing stuff. Didn't get this one. Or any of this practice demo stuff. But I actually did get the WPPG weekly. And there's the Hawaii monthly test going out right now. And look at that, John. And there we go. I see that WJON has, I see John has fixed the problem with the main logger, and now it is taking stuff again. So that's great to hear. But then again, there is another, so we've already answered a majority of our questions today that we've had over the past few weeks, but now, later this hour, there's another question that we need to answer. Does Hawaii Public Radio still run weekly tests despite the Hawaii monthly? We've already answered the question last night, if the monthly tests still occur despite the national test, or if manual tests still happen despite the national test. All of those still happen. But we want to know, does Hawaii Public Radio still run their tests despite the national test coming up this Wednesday? Well, no, not that. I meant to say, despite the Hawaii monthly test. Well, that question we are going to answer a little later at the end of the hour. And we will get started with Minecraft in just a short time, but first let's go back to 25 words or less. just gave away the buttered cloth gift card as a consolation prize. Again. Alright, so what we're waiting on now is WLXE to render test. That would be a great way to start off the week. There's already one station has ran their test so far. That's YPR. But again, maybe MRA will go tonight. Oh, great. The audio just crashed. Great, the audio crashed. Did the audio DG thing suspend itself or something? Well, let me open up the resource monitor. Because I don't even need to restart. I can just go over and end the process. And it's called audio DG. And I can go ahead and end it. And then all I need to do is play some sound, and then it'll restart itself. So I can see the program has automatically restarted. Or I might need to restart some sound files. Yep, I can start hearing sound. See, such an easy fix. I didn't need to restart or anything. So, that was so easy. That's all I needed to do. Oh man, look at all this stuff that's in effect right now. Oh my gosh. My gosh, I had like 18 bulletins in the queue. Unfortunately, we can't get any of them because we don't have any, like, we don't have like a station for them. But at least I figured out, I'm readjusting the graphics as we go. So I moved the severe weather graphic over. So now there's the severe weather bar. So now you can see all of the watches and warnings that are in effect. So we have new champions once again on 25 words or less. And today on Jeopardy was actually the start of the first ever Champions wildcard game, or tournament. So the winner, well, these are all previous Jeopardy champions. They're they're either 1, 2, or 3 day champions on Jeopardy that did not reach the qualifications for the Tournament of Champions. So what they're doing is they're bringing it all. So they're bringing them all back to compete in a tournament of sorts, and the winner will go on to the Tournament of Champions. We'll move on to the first ever Tournament of Champions. So I think I heard Ken say that's going to be over the coming weeks. So I'm not sure if this is going to be a week-long thing. It's going to be a 2-week-long thing. I don't know when we're ever going to see returning Jeopardy champions or something. We'll see. But let's go back to 25 words or less and see if our new champions can win $10,000. So, Tamika and Bailey are our new champions on 25 words or less, and they won $10,000. What a great way to start off the new work week. What a great way to do that. So, Valerie from Atlanta, somewhere in the Atlanta area, was our super fan today. And she won $1,000 courtesy of them. And, well, courtesy of the two winners. And so they will be back on tomorrow's show to see if they can keep their win streak alive, or maybe see if they go as far as Brian did on Person, Place, or Thing. He appeared nearly 10 times on the show. He made 9 appearances before he was finally beaten. I mean, my God, even I still can't believe how incredible that run was. Oh, with Brian, I still can't even believe how great that was. Alright, so now that we're done with that, we are going to continue with where we left off last week. So, when we ran out of time last week, we did not fully get through paving the new the 383 bridge structure. We didn't get through paving that in enough time. So, that's what we're gonna do. This week. We're going to pave that bridge. We're going to finish that paving process, and then the moment we've been waiting for, we're going to get to work on the replacement the Chesapeake Bay over here. So I think we got as far as this truss here. This is how far we got last week when time was up, so that's where we'll continue from today. I mean, as I already mentioned, we don't have too much time left. We don't have too much left to accomplish here. But then remember, this has got to go through several stages. First, we're going to build the actual Chesapeake Bay structure. What did that say? This is a test? Is that what it just said? That's the test. This concludes this test. Detector out. I don't think I've ever heard this on the La Plata camera before. I don't think I've ever heard this on the scanner before. So apparently the BNSF detector apparently runs tests. But again, this is random, as I think we can already assume that this defect test is random. So, similarly to EAS tests. Speaking of which, we have yet to hear weekly from K-Love. They're right now on their 3rd day. They're getting ready to cross into day 4. So this is where we got last week. But I'm surprised I actually heard them run a test on the defect detector. So I don't think I have ever heard that before, so now again, that's the river that we're going to be completing after we finish the I-92 bridge. And then after we do the river, then we're going to build the I-156 extension and extend 356 to that. What on earth just happened? Like I just went down suddenly into the foundation of the structure. Alright, so it looks like that's the end of the paving, but again we need to put up the signage. Is this bug really still happening? Where it doesn't accept any keyboard input? I think that's a new bug in this update. Like, it'll only let me type in one sign and then that's it. And then it won't let me go any farther than that. The bad thing is I cannot roll back to the previous version. So there are a bunch of bugs that Yeah, there are a ton of bugs that Malwong needs to fix. Yeah. It's not with my keyboard, it's with the game. Battery is not for retail sale. I can still press the start button and whatnot, so... So yeah, it must be a bug with the game, I guess. So, if we can't type in anything right now, why don't we just instead hand the operations over to the iPad? Or you know what, better yet, let's pass on the signage for now, and we'll wait till Malwong fixes this problem. Yeah, because I think this is a new bug in this update where I can't seem to type anything in the signs. So, yeah, this is definitely a bug. So Malwong has a lot of repair to do. And did my phone just shut down? Just saw those circles and it just... Of course the battery died on it. Well, that was going to happen sooner or later, so... Okay. So, I guess we'll wait on the signs until Malwong fixes the bug. So, until then, no new signs are going up. The only thing that's going to go up, though, are the sign trusses. The sign trusses are the only things going up at this time. So, until Malwong fixes the issue, the only thing that we're going to have put up are sign trusses. Alright, and now on to the moment we have been waiting for. And now, on to the moment we've been waiting for about a week. And that is the actual start of the replacement of the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to use this what I'm going to do is to help it along, I'm going to be creating a long stone wall. This is so I can help guide the project, so I can ensure everything is where it needs to go. Like right here. So last week we built that temporary wooden truss structure. So you can see that wooden truss structure right here that is going to carry both directions of I-92 until the Chesapeake Bay Bridge replacement is complete. Well, we're going to be completely eliminating this bridge specifically, but we're basically the Chesapeake Bay Bridge is moving. It's moving. So I'm using this whole thing as a guide so I can ensure that all the towers are where they need to go. Alright, so Alright, so now we have the towers where they need to be. But this bridge here is as tall. This bridge has the same height as that suspension structure. Well, a little higher than that. So this will pretty much allow for additional clearance. And this again will be until this bridge here is completely rebuilt. So basically, we're going to do the familiar process of removing the structure piece by piece. I'm going to take that rainy weather off. So basically our goal here is once we have gotten the new structure over on the other side fully built, we're going to be removing this bridge here. Well, basically we're going to be taking it apart piece by piece. So like, we'll start with the more simpler part, like for example the cantilever. My gosh, that's a glitched up charging icon. But rather, anyway. Okay, where is La Plata? Because I lost it now. Oh, there's all my, yeah, now I'm starting to have fun with that Deal or No Deal playlist again. Here it is. We'll play to Missouri. There we go. Alright, got it back on. So anyway, our goal here is rebuild this bridge over on the other side. And then we're going to start removing this structure piece by piece. So, like what we'll do is we'll start with the cantilever section. We'll start with that, and then we'll work our way down. Like we'll start here. Like we'll start by removing some of the approach spans. We're gonna basically remove and then rebuild. Well, some of the approach spans. These are going to be rebuilt. So like this structure here, this will be carried over. This truss structure will also be carried over. Alright, so now we can head back over to 256, where we will then start the construction. So again, no new signage is going up until the bug gets fixed. That's where the suspension spans are going to go. Which then means this section will have to be rebuilt entirely to accommodate for the new lanes. So now we already know where we can drive the piers into. So we can already drive parts of the piers into the water. So this is portions of the suspension structure. Alright, so now all the suspension spans have been drilled into the bedrock. So then we'll take some elements from the original construction and merge them into this. So this interchange is going to be entirely rebuilt from the ground up. So you see that's where the original section was. And also, I can't forget to mention, tonight is the return of The Price is Right at Night on CBS. And it's also the premiere of that Lotteria Loca show on CBS. So as I mentioned at the end of the show last night, I said that, well, at the end of our broadcast last night, I said that that we will now spend our Mondays with CBS, our Tuesdays with Fox, end our Wednesdays with ABC. Well, and then the following Tuesday, I said it's going to be both Fox and ABC for both Tuesday and Wednesday. Well, ABC on a minimal level, well, actually both the same, because there will be one show from each. And then Wednesday, ABC gets the majority of the bundle. So we're going to drill the pier into the water. No, we're supposed to be on Marceline. Carrollton, here we go. And I'll make sure it stays on Carrollton. Okay, that's the last song we're going to hear on WLXC for today. So now comes the all-important question. Will Hawaii Public Radio still run their weekly despite the Hawaii monthly test? This is a question that's been on my mind for a while, and in just a few moments or so, we're going to find out. But I should also mention that they may not go today, but they probably, if they do later in the week, then the Hawaii Monthly does not affect their status of running the weekly test, but we'll find out.
Law.hawaii.edu. We revisit the 50th anniversary of hip-hop. We hear from one of the founding members of Sudden Rush, widely recognized as the first Hawaii group to rap in the Hawaiian language. Do you have a story idea to share with us? You can call our talkback line at 808-792-8217. You can follow the conversation.
So it starts with... So I'll start it with 5 piers in the water. With more of the conversation. Alright. Well, they didn't go this hour. I expected that. And now it is time for us to pause so we can, A, get the American Samoa test. Oh, and B, it's also time for Masterminds. Okay, it is time for WMAL. So let me zoom in on the logo, because that's usually what I like to do. All right. Oh, it's about the Jingle Ball. That's right. They're going to be selling. They're selling Jingle Ball tickets this week for exclusive Capital One holders, and then tickets will be available to the general public in the coming weeks. So. The reason why I'm doing their iHeart stream is because their Cumulus site doesn't last long. So that's why I chose that I prefer the iHeart stream. Oh crap, I hear it back on. Alright, well let's go back to it then. Alright. The Beast and Muffy ran into a tie, which they had to break, and that's exactly what just happened. So, construction of this structure is already off to a great start. And already the bridge is slowly coming together, so... And here comes the train again. So, I want to make sure that I'm doing this properly. So maybe do the construction around, maybe do the main ball. Actually, I could just pull up a picture of the actual structure itself, so I can get a good idea as to exactly what we're building. Because in addition to that, I have to do the truss pieces. Revel Highway, Annapolis. So it's actually just a short ways up that there's a cantilever truss section, and then it's followed by the that steel piece. So I think we will best get it around the 5th level. So we'll do 10 up to the 5th level, then we'll build the main suspension section. So that's what we'll do. We'll take it up to the 5th level. And I'll slowly remove the guide pieces as we go. And both spans are 3 lanes in each direction.
Yeah, gonna get held up at West Marsh Lane just for a bit. Got the North Bay one coming around and one that was tied down on Main one working on untying. So you'll be first out at West Marsh Lane. I don't know if you want to go back, take a look, see if you can get those doors closed up, and I'll let the responder know as well. Yeah, we can do that. All right, Marsh Lane Spectro.
Or actually, I could take it up to 3 levels because, I mean, the cantilever section doesn't go that far up. I mean, the truss section doesn't go as far up, so... Could start it that way. Alright, let's go back to Masterminds. going to be Josh and Ryan in the final round.
You guys got to pull up close to signal then.
So I think what we'll do is we'll take the bridge up here.
Okay, right there. At the approach right there. You're going to the yard. Yeah, I'll meet you guys over there.
Get on the other span. Because what I want to do is I want to build the bridge exactly as it's depicted. And the whole thing broke itself. But now we know where to take this. And I hear Masterminds is back. Let's see if Josh will win 10,000.
everybody's budget. They have repair coverage for up to 5,000 parts. You have your choice of ASE certified mechanics. They have a price lock guarantee. This is big, meaning the price will never go up, no matter how many claims you file, or even as the mileage on your car increases. That's a big deal. Call Car Shield today, 800-898-6155. Or go to carshield.com/Levin. That's /Levin to save 20%. That's 800-898-6155. Or go to carshield.com/Levin to save 20%.
Making sense of your world. Thank you guys for all that you do. News Talk 105.9 WMAL. I listen to you every day. Making sense of the news.
The new WMAL app has arrived. Download it today and listen anywhere in the world. You know, the funny thing is, folks, regardless of how you feel about all this, most of the people who know, there's no comprehension of what's going on. They're not looking at intricacies of 12 bills and orders, as important as that is. You're those people who think they're informed. You're more informed than they are. We could easily lose the House of Representatives. You know, with a 5-vote majority, one of these guys is federally indicted. We could lose the Senate. God forbid we could lose the President. And it's this kind of crap that turns people off. I'm in for the backlash as well. Not this one. I'm not going to help the Marxists this year. I'm not going to help the Democrat Party. And of course, what's on the table was really the honor of my faith in Jesus Christ. And it was a brilliant strategy to not bring in the
Oh boy, just got beaten. He did not get the $10,000, unfortunately, but he comes back. Well, he does not come back. So what am I doing? We're building one structure first. So now this is where a cantilever structure is going up.
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
I'm using the Instant Street View maps as a guide. To help me out with efficient construction of this structure.
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
Yeah, that's a really tall truss structure. Okay, so Hawaii Public Radio didn't go the previous hour. I'm going to make this quick because Person, Place, or Thing's going to come back on in literally just a few moments. But boy, what a match it's been so far. And so, after I had dinner, I actually noticed something interesting. I had just found out that my mom got a new machine for work. And it's actually one of those Dell Latitudes, and I took a look at the specs of it, and I saw that it comes with Windows 11 Pro. That's right, it's coming with that good old Windows 11. So I'll need to make sure that I did this truss structure correctly. I've never seen a actual Windows 11 laptop in person before, so this is like a first for me. Oh, wow. We unfortunately didn't have a winner on person, place, or thing. But I finally got a sleeve for my laptop, my HP laptop. So, that's great news. That's actually kind of perfect too, because I'm gonna need it for October. I got my mom all set up with her Latitude. Well, further set up with her Dell Latitude. Is that a Latitude 5520? That's the same model number as the Inspiron. But anyway, that's got and she actually now has Windows 11 technically. Now what's she gonna do? Is she gonna upgrade to 11 on her Inspiron in the other room or something? Probably. They'll probably update it to Windows 11. But however, the Latitude won't be coming with her to my college. She'll be still taking the Inspiron with. But oh man, been very, very busy tonight. Much busier than I thought, but it's alright. We'll get back to work eventually, but for now, let's go back to Wheel of Fortune and the mystery round. Oh, great. Now, I just suddenly now have Buena Vista vibes in me. Oh my gosh. Why, you may ask? Well, it's because just a few moments ago, my father was actually asking me to confirm if Disney now officially owns Fox. And yes, indeed they do. Indeed they now do. They have for a while now. So I want to make sure I built the structure properly. So I want to make sure I properly built the structure. I want to make sure I properly constructed the bridge. And if I can, I need to make note of any defects that I see in the design. There we go. Now the bridge is very accurate. So that was kind of an interesting question for me to be asked, but I knew it quite well. Okay, now we're going to go back to Wheel of Fortune for the triple toss-up. Okay. This thing just blacked out on me. Oh, forget it. Let's see if John did anything else other than, what went through the weather? Oh, something went through the NWR. Oh, boy. Wow. This is definitely quite an eventful evening here. Of course, it's not letting me scroll. Whatever. So I get to see the Windows. I get to see Windows 11 Pro for the first time since they did all those Windows laptops back at the since my part-time job. So I'm happy I got those. I got those. So at least I'm happy I got my mom's computer Latitude kind of up and running. But here's the long story short, exactly what happened, exactly what they did. They finally replaced the desktop computers, actually in person at the place. So they finally replaced all the desktop machines. Okay, I kind of have access pack, but now I have to go onto the other bridge just to see the rest of it. So now this span here is 2 lanes, but I'm gonna simplify it to 3. There would be 2 lanes on this bridge, but just to make things fair, I'm gonna be putting a 3rd lane on it. So
BNSF, Marsling Dispatch, BNSF 5267 West, over. 5267 West, I'll be tying down Main 3 Sugar Creek van, hopefully should be there when you get there, over.
but overall, so far, we're making great progress with this bridge. Okay, so The Price is Right at Night is back on CBS. I am excited for it, but I'm excited more for what's coming on afterward. The Loteria Loca. The bingo game, I guess I could say. I could call it like a bingo game show or something. I think that's the first bingo game show I think I've ever seen. Other than that one I saw from the Wink Martindale Vault or something like that. Yeah, I could say, most likely so. But I will have to go by the old cantilever design standards for this one. Because, I mean, we are reenacting a bridge, so. Did I not check Hawaii Public Radio? Oh, forget it. They're not even going to do it, so. So it does look like, so tonight on The Price is Right, they're doing a Survivor Superfan special. So what they did was they brought in a bunch of superfans from Survivor, and they're all going to play for cash and prizes. So far tonight, they've given away $35,000 in cash and a $750 Google Pixel smartphone. So those are the prizes that have already been given away tonight. I didn't ask you. Anyway, so that's what they've given away tonight so far. And so, Price is Right will be back in just a little bit, and we will have our, there will be a special guest, actually. So I'm trying to remember the way the,
Power 6175.
trying to remember the way the truss was built. So that's why I'm looking back at Street View imagery. That's why I'm looking back at Street View imagery of the bridge, so I can get a good idea as to the way the bridge was constructed. So the main truss span is complete. Still have to assemble the rest of this bridge. Well, let's go back to The Price is Right. some commercial messages. Well, we're back here on the Lake. Oh my goodness. So Jeff Bezos. Oh my gosh. I don't want to get confused with the CEO of Amazon. But anyway, whatever Jeff it is, he's the host of Survivor on CBS. I need to make sure that I'm doing... So, we're going to focus on getting this bridge built, up and running. I mean, we're getting closer to the suspension structure already. So in just a moment, we'll return to The Price is Right, and we will see And I saw WETA Classical did like a fund drive today. I'm going to switch it back to the other structure. Now back to The Price is Right, because I turned it back on already. gosh, what is this becoming I feel like now that we have a latitude here, I feel like this is gonna try to become something like a computer stockpile or something. I think that's what it's turning into. Oh boy, what else happened? Oh my gosh. A lot of stuff happened. A lot of stuff. We still haven't heard a test from K-Love yet. However, I'm not surprised because I think they may have just started doing the overnight pattern. As I think they might have finally started doing the overnight pattern. Here, I'm going to put some lights on the bridge just to illuminate it. Because I love because I like illuminating structures. I believe it's back on. Okay. All right, so that's where we're stopping. So again, as I said, that's where we're stopping for this week. And I'm going to go ahead and really quickly here do an explanation of what we've accomplished today. So, as you saw earlier, we had finished construction replacement for the I-92 for the Interstate 92 Chesapeake Bay Bridge, which is nowhere close to being exactly like the original. So in light of this configuration over the past few weeks, last week we built a temporary wooden truss structure which will cross over the bay, and it will be that. And right now that temporary structure is going to stay up until we get to work on its permanent replacement. So right now the rest of my plans outlined are going to go as follows. So yeah, the rest of the plans that I have are going to be outlined as follows. So on next week's program, we are going to continue work on the Chesapeake Bay. Considering where we are with prime time right now, this may take us another week or two to get fully completed. And then after we have fully completed the structure, we will open it to the public. Once the structure is fully completed, we will reopen 256 traffic into Lakeland. And then we will begin, afterward, we will begin construction of the Richmond San Rafael. We will then remove the temporary structure, and then we will get to work getting the river extension fully constructed. And then after that's done, then we will get to work on the I-156 extension project. We've already built the interchange a couple weeks ago. You don't want to hear about that. But anyway, so that'll take us, I think all these combined, will take us another month or another month and 2 weeks. So I think it'll take us another 5 to 6 weeks to finish the rest of the project. Well, the rest of that massive project, and then we'll have to determine what else we will want to accomplish after that. So far we are making tremendous progress, and I like it. And of course, now you know what happens next. We're going to go back on WJON and get everything that we got earlier. And now for those who have not seen earlier, I'm going to go ahead and scroll down the list here, and I'll show you all again what happened once the weather scan loads. There we go. So I'm going to move it. I'm just going to start it here because that's where I'm going to start. Now 9/27, that's when WTOP apparently ran a test, but they didn't do a weekly. They did more than that. This, I think, is the biggest fail that WTOP has ever done. They did a monthly test when they're supposed to be running a weekly this week. They don't run a monthly until the second to last week of the month. Until the second to last week. This is week 1 of October. And this is way off of their time. This is going to be a nighttime test this month, so it'll probably be at, I think, maybe around 1 a.m. or so. That's when I think the DC monthly will occur. There's the Rice and Steel IPOS test. Here's K-Love. That happened at 7:54. It was during the Price is Right at night. I didn't see there was more stuff like this one for Dallum and Shirley, but that's alright. I saw the Rice and Steel IPOS test, so I'm going to go back on everything. So at least John's weather scan took everything, so I'm glad it did. So right now I'm gonna switch this into dark mode, and we're gonna go back on everything that happened today. So I'm gonna connect to the computer, move this down so I can make sure I know where to position the cursor. And I'm going to acknowledge the remaining two groups. Because I'm not sure if WTOP is going to count it as their weekly, because this was a big mistake. Yep, I had already sent my voice lines for that scenario, because I'm a very responsible. I am very responsible because I usually get my stuff done at my earliest convenience. Same story goes for college. So this was the monthly, and we're going to start right here. So after we go back on this stuff, we'll get ready for ETS, we'll get ready for Massachusetts. But unfortunately, because of the 12-hour time constraints, we will not be on the air for the Illinois monthly test, and I will be getting that off air. So, but boy, we're going to be in for something tonight, let me tell you. I'll explain the monthlies tonight while this is going. Okay, so I think in this case, we're ready to go. So here we go. We are going to start with this flash flood warning. Here's the Samoa test, which will include 2. Severe thunderstorm watch, severe thunderstorm warning, severe thunderstorm warning, K-Love, another SVR, Rice and Steel IPOS test, another watch, accidental DC monthly, severe thunderstorm warning 1, and severe thunderstorm warning number 2. Okay, so now while that's going, let's talk the monthlies for tonight. So we will be starting the Massachusetts time window in the next few minutes. This will be the start of the Massachusetts time window. If they do not go in the next hour, then that will be merged into the Tuesday tests, which tonight's monthlies feature Capital District, New York, 12:07. Illinois will be just a few minutes later, and then after that, that's really it. Because then Texas will be at 4:45 a.m. North Country will follow shortly after. Ventura will be at the 5:50 hour. However, I will be using that public radio station again, like I did for the past several times. So the only automations I'll need to set up tonight are Texas, North Country, and Ventura. Now, this is actually perfect because YPR already tested, because YPR tested last night. And there's no more talking, so I think they're done. So, yeah, that was a lot. Okay, so now to put the remaining stuff in, we'll get ready for ETS and classic concentration. This guy's at 40 minutes, my God. I noticed the scanner was running. The scanner, I didn't even mute that in time. Well, what does that mean now? Take two. That now means a take two. And we're gonna start again right here. Okay, and go. TOP didn't even include a message. Okay, so right now I'm technically going to count it, but now we have a new question. But now I have another question. Is TOP going to redo that test? Are they going to redo it? Like, are they going to try it again and this time use the proper code? Now, I think many of you may remember. From that one time when one thing used an improper code, when Northern Indiana did an improper code for their weekly and they redid it. So they redid it on the same day. But if TOP is not going to redo it and consider it a success, then that will be 2 out of 19. But 2 out of 18, sorry. But that's what I'll say for the time being. Other tests we still have KIK, YCT, so I don't know about KIK. So I'll probably take I mean, my phone is already out of the list because it's going to be in charge of another little thing. The 5th generation is going to be in charge of VMM tonight because they did not test yesterday, and this is going to be their next opportunity to do it. So, I'm going to go ahead and get ETS going here. Okay, and now I'm going to go ahead and get buzzer running because now comes the time we've been waiting for. We're going to play some classic concentration. Okay, and I will be getting Massachusetts ready on the iPhone. Got it correct. And there it is. Alright, and now I need 95, the Sports Hub. Okay, and now we start recording. Close this thing. Okay, we'll start that. Clear the notice. Got WBEZ BZ going. I'm doing BZ FM from Massachusetts. And there we go. Finally got it on. Okay, so I got VMM going on the 5th generation. I have BZ FM going on the iPhone. Now we're waiting on WETS. Telepictures. Alright, here we go.
Behind these numbers is a puzzle. Can you solve it? F plus lash, flash. D plus ants, dance, flash dance. If you can do that, you could win a brand new car as we play Classic Concentration. And here's the host of Concentration, Alex Trebek.
I'm looking off to the side because there's a readout over there showing how many seconds will be on the clock when we get to the winner's circle. It says 5-0, 50 seconds.
5-0, yep.
Our college week, a little over a week ago. And today, for the first time, it'll be there, and I have a feeling whoever gets there will win a brand new car. Now, it could be this man. He has won a bundle so far. Returning champion, Keith Hirschland, with $19,378, including 3 vacations. The Bahamas, Florida, Caribbean cruise, and Singapore, and a lot of jewelry for your bride-to-be. A lot of everything. All right, good luck to you today. Not that you need it, but your opponent is this young man, Tom Hogan. Hello. I'm all right. Where are you from? Well, I'm from small-town Brookside, New Jersey. Same part of the country as Keith. He met his bride up in Connecticut. Yeah. What do you do? Well, I just got out of school. I graduated from
I have
and now I'm in a transitional period, and I drove across country just to get on the show. Transitional period means you don't have a job. Yeah, exactly. I don't have a job just yet, but I'm sure there'll be one waiting when I get home. Okay, now you say you drove across the country. Yeah, I drove across country with my friend Dave Oswald. Hi, Dave. All right. And so it wasn't your car? No, it's my car. I'm still out here. Dave flew back, so. Is it a new car? Do you need a new car? I'd love a new car. Okay. That's my sole purpose here.
and I don't know if KG36 guy knows about this, but
I was destined to be here. All right, well, we're not going to delay any longer. Let's get right to it. You could win this car. This might not be what you're expecting.
For a thrilling off-road adventure, Honda's Pilot features electric starting, 397 two-stroke engine, responsive braking action, seatbelt, shoulder harness system, and full tube lightweight frame. Alex.
You notice that front wheel move that heavy rock there, Tom? Now we're talking about power steering. I mean, that wheel, Marjorie turned that wheel and it moved that 600-pound boulder. Definitely. Just like that. That's a tiny engine in there, too. Here's where you're going to find it on the board. Number 2, we call it a dune buggy out here. We've also got a holiday in Hawaii. Now, you drove this far, you might as well keep going. You could go to Hawaii. I've been driving forever. All right, pick 2 numbers. Well, I'll start out with number 25. Dining room set. And then I'll go with number 22 for Lisa. Lisa.
there's a mantle clock.
Lisa is Lisa. All right. You might be watching right now. I hope so. Okay, Keith.
Let's go with number 19, please, Alex.
Gold necklace.
That'd be nice. And how about a match to the gold necklace or a wild card under number 12?
Hawaii.
Tom's coming alive here. He's thinking of Lisa. He's thinking of Hawaii.
I wonder if you want to go to Hawaii. I don't know. I'll try. Let's see. How about number 11 right next to Hawaii?
Mahogany mantle clock.
Did we see that before? Let's go to number 19. Oh.
Keith is salivating.
Okay. Let's see number 22, please.
Mahogany mantle clock.
Number 11 for the match.
That's right. Thank you. Now show him. Well, let's take a break. Okay. We'll be back after this.
That's me.
Buzzer brings you Better Living Through Advertising. Vintage game shows with cool commercials left in. Tonight, starting at 4. Only on Buzzer.
But unfortunately, we will not be, we of course won't be here for that. Because I'll be in bed, and Nani will be doing his screensaver duty. Yes, that's right. Yep, because I'll be fast asleep, and Nani will be doing his screensaver duty. I love it. So now the question is, will WTOP ever try again? So now that's the question. Are they going to count the RMT as the accidental RMT as their test for this week? Are they going to count the accidental RMT as their test for this week, or are they going to try again tomorrow? Or are they going to try again later in the week? Right now I'm going to count it, but if I see them try again, then it's okay. So, but right now I'm gonna say they're done. Maybe we'll get Massachusetts in Illinois at the same time. That'd be fantastic if we get both at the same time. So, so where we stand right now is MAL has not went. So, but now our status on K-Love, their next test will be on Friday now, at the end of the week. So we can see a repeat of what happened that night. Air 1 will be starting not tonight. However, that will not be going away following the RMT. Now, it would be nice that I would give Air 1 to the iPhone. However, Nani, you're doing your screensaver duty tonight. So, no, I cannot move Air 1 onto any of these devices.
Let's go right back to work at right in the middle of the board. Number 13, please, Alex. Red take. Good insurance. How about a match to the red take under number 9? Shower massager. No match. Tom? Go ahead, let's take a shower. I'll try seeing some of number 5. 35
There's
millimeter
the
camera.
camera.
Oh, let's see. Go with lucky number 7.
There's ETS.
Are you a cooker, Tom? Well, every once in a while I'll take a walk on the wild side. How can I follow that? Number 18.
Just remember that when you made your first appearance on the show, you were doing that same kind of shtick. You were a little nervous, too. 18 for Keith Hirschman. Green tape.
Green tape. He's on the red. How about a match to green tape number 4?
And I can already see. And I can see this is, oh, the local just took it.
We have to see some more. Let's see what's under number 1, please. Shower massage. Saw that.
And I can tell it failed.
No, that's the red tape. Tom? Let's see if I can remember where that shower massage is. That under number 10? No, that's the electric wok set. So where was that? Under number 7.
But let's see if KMOX won it all today.
Okay, that's the way. I want to tell you something, Tom. Trust me on this. You win a game or two, you're going to become as relaxed.
But let's just see if KMOX ever went today, because I haven't been seeing it. I didn't see it on John's login. But let's just take a look and find out. Let's start with Chris Amy.
Select again. Well, let's see. Let's go with Pete Rose's number 14.
Dining room set.
Let's see. And I'll try for the match under number 23.
Chinese porcelain lamp. No match. Keith.
Okay, let's look under number 20, please.
Red tape.
That's under number 13, I believe.
can you put up on your side of the board can be removed?
I'll take
that electric wall.
I'll take the walks, because I think I can solve the puzzle.
You can?
I think so.
This early?
Is it wishful thinking?
Looks like it to me. Is it wishful thinking? Yes, it is. Boy, you give this champion anything that looks like a drop of ink, and he's home free. Let's go to the board.
What put David away was the full thing. There's the wishbone, and there's the wish, full, the TH plus the ink, and the king. Wishful thinking.
You did that very nicely. You did it so early in the game, though, that you didn't wind up winning too much. Prizes. In fact, minor damage.
Can't be greedy.
Right. Bit by bit, the bird builds his nest.
Yep, John's local failed.
Gene, do something.
An electric walk set and a mahogany mantle clock. The Baldwin Melrose mantle clock is constructed of solid mahogany and features solid brass dial, raised nibbles, and rotary moon dial. Furnished by Walton Piano and Organ Company.
All right, the champion, Keith Herschel, has added to his wins. Got the lead in the match. Gentlemen, if I can ask you for a favor in game number 2, try not to solve it too quickly, because I'll have to ad lib and try to fill by talking about the home game again. And Tom, I believe you. Why are you so down on yourself?
I'm just waiting for a big comeback.
Oh, I see. And in order to make a big comeback, you have to be behind. You have to be trailing.
Very far behind.
So this was a deliberate ploy on your part.
I told you I was destined to be here.
Yeah, you wanted to lose the first game so that you could dazzle this audience by making the big move.
Rebound from adversity.
Rebound from adversity. You heard it here. Tom Hogan will rebound from adversity.
Hopefully.
And if Keith buries him in the second game, Tom will come up with another theory. We'll take this break.
Hold up. This sounds like an episode that I think we've done already, because I think, so what episode are they airing tonight? Tonight they're airing October 11th and 13th of E4. And Wednesday's concentrations will be I think we did a lot of October of 1989 episodes. And I think we did the episodes already. So but we're just gonna keep it going anyway.
It's got to be better. A move from behind.
That's right.
Your whole strategy was based
Can we go best 3 out of 5 in this?
Can we do a best 3 out of 5? Thank you. That's what I thought. That's the reaction I expected. Let's take a look over here, Tom and Keith, and check out what we have in the way of one of the prizes in this game.
To embellish your kitchen cupboard stocks, Concentration is providing you with cash, from which you may purchase $50 worth of groceries every week for 1 year. Alex.
That'll feed you, Tom.
I worked in the grocery store for 6 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, this would be a good prize, something with which you're very familiar. Food. Groceries for a year, number 18. A holiday in New Orleans as well.
There you go.
In this game.
Speaking of grocery stores, it's the 25th anniversary of Mendham Food Town, so we'll go with number 25 again.
Alrighty.
Piano.
Good prize.
That is a good prize. And let's try to match that with number 6.
Congratulations. The strategy is working, ladies and gentlemen. It's working. Tom is coming alive. He's joining the Pepsi generation. Look at this. Open it up.
I think I know the puzzle, too.
He's going to solve it right now. Don't you want to accumulate more prizes?
Okay. You're right.
Okay. I should. Pick 2 numbers.
All right. Let's go with number 21.
Golf club.
Golf clubs. I could use those. And I feel a match coming in at number 14. Oh, wow.
1 in a row.
That's right. Hey.
Keith?
Let's start with number 2, please.
Electronic treadmill.
I need that, especially after a couple of those cruises. How about right in the middle of the board at 13 for a match or a wild card?
No, green take. But you're right, though. Those cruises, they do treat you well. They feed you. Tom.
Okay, let's go with number 11 for my birthday.
Betting ensemble.
Betting ensemble. Let's go for a wild card under number 19. Excuse me.
Yes.
Good. Well, yeah, I do have a bet,
Good.
actually.
Then now you'll have some betting ensembles. Number 3 is the natural match. You've got it up there. Let's look at these 3 pieces. Go again.
Okay, let's see what's under my tongue. How about that?
Tough to say.
How about under number 2?
Good number. That's the electronic treadmill.
Oh, he only opened.
Yep. So make a match.
Okay, wow, straight out luck. Number 20. Yes!
Saliva test after the show. Open it up. Go again.
See if I can run this. Open up number 9.
New Orleans holiday.
Okay. Let's get the feeling. Open up number 1. See what's under there.
Diamond ring. Okay. You needed the rest, I know. Keith.
Let's go right next door to 9 at number 10, please.
Diamond ring.
And number 1 for the match?
Number 1. Man's accumulating a lot of jewelry for his fiancé.
Appliances.
Jewelry and appliances. That's what you need. That's what you need, isn't it?
How many fingers does she have, anyway?
Good question. You didn't get a close-up look at her when she was on the show yesterday. Let's open these 2 doors for Keith.
Not yet.
Keep going.
Number 17, please.
Red take.
Where was the red take? Did we see that? I thought there was... let's try number 23.
Wild card. Work out for you, Keith. The other red take. Will it be helpful? We'll find out in a second. Here's the take. He's got the piano, the betting ensemble,
I
and
think
the
I'm going to
electronic.
take the piano, if you don't mind.
It's a beautiful prize. I don't mind. It's your decision.
Sorry.
Tom may mind.
Take my piano. I've always wanted
Go right ahead. Take my piano, please.
Please.
All right.
Where's my violin?
Yes. We'll win one in a minute. Open this up.
Not yet.
Take again.
Number 14, please.
Tom, you keep studying this puzzle.
Flatware set. Let's see what's under number 16.
Microwave oven. Tom, over to you.
All right, let's see what we got on under number 8.
Groceries
for a year. And under number 18.
And there's the groceries for a year.
That replaces your piano. Now,
The deal or no deal deluxe.
I'd love to solve it.
keep going.
Let's see what's under number 4.
There's still a wild card up there somewhere. There's the complete flatware set. You saw it.
Was that under number 16?
No, that's the microwave. Keith.
Was it 15?
Golf
clubs. 21, please, for the match.
Yes, golf club match. Open the doors. Go again.
Okay, number 12.
Wild card, the last one.
Number 9, please, Alex.
New Orleans Holiday. The other New Orleans Holiday in the bottom line, number 24. Prize is in position. Will Keith win the game in the match right now? Just 3 elements to be matched. Keith?
Number 16, please, Alex.
Microwave oven.
Number 4 for the match.
Big break for you, Tom. Come on now.
Let's see, I'll take what's on number 7?
Microwave oven.
And number 16.
That's right. That's a prize for you. But more important, it gives you control of this board at a crucial time when you solve this puzzle.
Monthly test for Virginia. What? West Virginia monthly.
Looks like it's going to be all
The
tied up.
frick?
Here's a magnificent 7. Yes! Strategy worked. Way to go. Come on over here now and explain the puzzle to the folks at home. And don't you tell us that you knew the solution all along.
I had it.
You did?
No, actually, I really kind of like that. Here we have THE, the, and then we have a mug, which now is pronounced mag, and then a magni, and then a fez, and a cent, right here, magnificent, and then S, and heaven is magnificent 7.
I completely forgot about West Virginia.
Tell them.
A microwave oven, an electronic treadmill, and bedding ensemble. Dakota's beautiful comforter in the fanfare pattern, plus a box-pleated bed skirt, pillow shams, and decorative pillows. Unusual designs and quality materials furnished by Dakota. And, of course, tasty groceries for a year. These prizes are worth $3,549.
Light moves on. You've got a game, and we're going into the tiebreaker. No fooling around now, fellas. Here we go. Concentrate.
This concludes this statewide requiring monthly test.
High tide.
Is it high tide? Yes, it is.
Oh, it's 6:30.
That was a tough one. Both of you had the first word, but you had to wait. There are so many things that could follow high. Let me go to the board. Just quickly show the folks at home what we've got. The H and the arrows pointing at the I for high. And then high here, the girl pulling on it with the D. High tide. Keith has done it. Come on, Keith. John, I'll tell you something. I believe you've got a great career as a stand-up comic. I hope you enjoy Southern California, and I hope you enjoy the $3,549 in prizes which you won on our show.
I'll love it.
What's it like?
I'll love it all the way back to the East Coast.
Okay, take care. All right, Keith. Back to the winner's circle with 50 seconds. I think you're going to win that car for you and Kathy. After this.
Let's see. Yep, he finally won the car.
Four-cylinder engine, air conditioning, and an AM/FM stereo radio. Furnished by Pontiac, a prize worth over $9,000.
That brings your total to $29,152. And you have, as you pointed out earlier, an assortment of marvelous prizes. We may get a chance to talk about those in a little bit, but right now let's hear about another prize from the team.
Some of today's participants may receive Schlage Keep Safer Home Security Systems. State-of-the-art electronics you can install yourself with only a screwdriver. Peace of mind at home or away, furnished by Schlage. We'll be back to Classic Concentration.
Okay, so, alright, so there's the first match of game number 2. So Ray and Gary, these are 2 other contestants I don't think we have seen yet. Well, they don't necessarily have to redo it because they had the national test on Wednesday. Okay, well, I guess then, if that's the case, then, I guess that kind of answers my question. But they did it as a monthly by accident because they're supposed to be running it as a weekly. Well, you know what? If they, you know what? I don't care if they actually redo it. I don't care if they redo it. Because, again, as Brandon said, the national test is on Wednesday, so we'll do them for the national test. We're going to do just about everything for the national test. It's going to be insane. Don't want to miss it. But I guess now we know. So we'll return with part 2 of our first round of classic concentration in just a moment. We are back.
Let's open up the upper right-hand corner, number 5, please.
Sailing lessons.
I would probably go with the sailboat.
I think so.
Let's see if we can match that or a wild card on number 13, please.
Wouldn't do you much good with the pool table. There's that living room ensemble again. Ray.
Number 22.
Deli meat slicer. You love that. I know you do. You were telling me the truth.
Number 10.
Shower rating. Gary?
Can't remember where that deli meat slicer was, but let's look under number 12, please.
Wild card. Are you going to go for the deli meat slicer? Are you going to break Ray's heart?
I think I'll leave it for Ray.
All right.
I would like that bracelet, though, and I'll go with number 11.
Number 11 for the diamond bracelet. Good selection. Natural match would have occurred if you had selected number 9. Now, open these 3 doors for our challenger. Keep going. Pick 2 more numbers, please.
Okay, let's see what's under number 18, please.
Wild card.
Let's go fishing for Cancun and see if it's under number 15.
Red tape. The other red tape. Right next to it at number 19. Here it is. She has no prizes, so you'll use this as insurance for later on, and we will now open 3 more doors for you. Go again.
Okay, let's see what's under number 6.
Cancun.
Ooh, that'd be nice. How about the 3rd wild card or a natural match under number 21?
No, there's the sailboat. Ray?
Number 3.
Sailboat?
Number 21 for match.
Alrighty. What do you mean, oh no?
No, just, I realize he says the take.
Well, he may be holding out for bigger things.
Okay.
He's waiting for you to get Cancun up there, and then he'll try and take that away from you. But right now, you concentrate on this puzzle. See what happens as we open these 2 doors. Go again.
24.
Deluxe carpet cleaner. No match. Gary?
Let's open up a little bit of the puzzle and see what's under number 4.
Living room ensemble.
And I believe that was number 24 for the living room ensemble.
No, it wasn't.
Oh!
Big mistake, Ray. Now
Number,
you have seen. Go ahead.
number 22.
Deli meat slicer. What is it between you and the deli meat
It's this
slicer?
romance we have going. I don't know. Let's try number
Something
8.
in your past that. What? Number 8. Green tape. Didn't work out. Gary.
Let's go with number 17 for the deli meat slicer.
No, that's
Cancun.
Cancun.
Ooh, and number 6 for the match plate.
Yes. Well, you lucked into that one. Going for the deli meat slicer, and he winds up with a holiday in Cancun. What a big disappointment. You've got the tape. You want to use it?
No, I think I'll use that as insurance to hang on to Cancun.
All right, open
Wait,
these 2 doors.
on it as insurance, okay. Okay, well now considering
Let's
where
see what's under number 14, please.
where I think this video is going, I might
And I
just go
believe
ahead
that was
and
under
end it
number
here.
5.
So I'll end the Monday test right there as it is.
Show him.
So, a little over 24 hours worth of tests.
Okay,
Actually,
let's
25 hours
look
worth of
under
tests.
Number 23.
Green tape.
And was that under number 13?
No, that's the living room ensemble. Ray.
Number 24, please.
Deluxe carpet cleaner.
Number 4.
No, that's the living room ensemble. Gary.
Living room ensemble, number 13.
Right.
And number 4 for the mat.
Yep. Only took us about 4.5 turns to get to it, but it's up there. And Gary has a chance to win the match. I'll ask you now if you want to use the tape to grab the sailboat.
I believe I'll take it.
Sailboat. Take it away from Ray. Give it to Gary. And for those of you who were not tuned in yesterday, don't worry about that on her behalf, because same thing happened yesterday in 2 games, and she won both games. Gary, see what you can do with this puzzle.
Is it sorry about that?
Ray goes, as if, is that correct, you think, Ray? You think that's right?
Yes.
Oh, well, I think you may be right also. Is it correct? Sorry about that. Yeah. All right, Gary. You are a winner at last, and you've got a lot of prizes. What else is new?
Did they, do I remember seeing this on, do I remember seeing this one on Saturday? I think it was Saturday when I saw this one. Yeah, I think it was Saturday when I saw this one. If I can correctly remember, it was Saturday when I saw this one. So this episode was already seen by me, so.
Sailboat designed for easy transportation. Will carry 3 adults, furnished by Snark Boats, and a pool table. Olhausen Provincial 2 is constructed of oak solids and veneers, carefully engineered sturdy frame rails, feature a 2-piece T-nut construction for maximum playability, genuine leather pockets, furnished by Olhausen. And Cancun. We'll fly you when you get from Los Angeles to Cancun, and you'll spend 6 nights at the Holiday Inn Crown Plaza Cancun. Sparkling clear, turquoise waters, white beaches, and tropical climates. Masterful and impeccable dining, raising service to an art, furnished by Holiday Inn Crown Plaza Cancun. And of course, the beautiful diamond bracelet. And Gary, you made up for the times you lost before, because these prizes total $8,051.
You got the lead in the match. Ray, I would like the same thing to happen to you in the next game.
I certainly hope so. I'd like for it to happen also.
All right, we'll take our break. We'll come back with game 2.
Yep, definitely. After those commercial messages. So, Right now, I am going ahead and topping off the Monday tests. I'm ending it with the West Virginia monthly that happened about 20 minutes ago, so I'm ending it there. I'm going to give Massachusetts less. I think it's already too late because if 985 the Sports Hub does the Massachusetts monthly in the coming hour, in the remainder of this hour, then I'll feature it on there. I'll feature it in the Monday tests, Tuesday tests, sorry. And then if they do not go in the remainder of this hour, they definitely will in the next hour with Illinois. So again, my plan for tonight is I'm going to do, again, I'm going to scroll through all of the AM FM channels as they go. However, I will be leaving out the TV relay. The TV relay is going to be left out this week. It is going to be left out this, of course, I usually leave out TV relays for overnight monthly tests. And I'm going to save a TV relay capture for the national test on Wednesday. Yalak is going to be off that day, so he is definitely going to get the cell phone message. But I highly doubt he's going to do the. I highly doubt he's going to get the test on the radio and whatnot. We are also waiting for VMM to test as well.
Health Waves exercise and massage table helps promote total body circulation and inch loss and helps restore energy. Designed to be moved effortlessly and stored easily. Furnished by Health Wave Industries.
Okay. So then after the second bonus round, we'll end our broadcast for the night. Did we do this one yesterday, or was it? This was Saturday when I saw it.
Number 3.
But we didn't get a chance to play around with it on Saturday, so.
A lot of pressure. I'm in sales, so that always.
I feel like a repeating trend is starting. I feel like a repeating trend is starting with these tests. That's really what I feel like. A repeating trend seems to be starting. I feel like a repeating trend is starting with VMM. So then what am I going to do about Texas? Well, I'll put it on the 5th generation, and I'll cut off Wind FM at 445, move North Country there, I'll give North Country up until KWRE. And LAEAS is saying that Ventura will occur at 6:30. But I will actually set up a separate automation so I can confirm.
Okay, let's try number 10.
And no, the scanner cannot stay because I'll be ending, because we'll be ending the program there. And there's number 12 for the Canadian giveaway.
That's unusual for a game in which Gary's involved. But let's see if she can solve the puzzle.
Well, we'll find out. But then again, after all, I don't think anything else much is going to be happening for the remainder of the night tonight. So that, I believe, then puts this compilation to a close.
Let's take a look at number 21, please.
Limited edition
artwork. And 17. Limited edition artwork, and you get a prize. Plus, you earn the opportunity to attempt the solution of the puzzle. Keep going. Let's see what's under number 9, please. Sleeper sofa. And was the match for that on number 1? No. Yes.
Designed to keep you informed in the event of a national, state, or local emergency. Positive, encouraging,
I'll be seeing you for his second win and a sweep in this match. Is it I'll be seeing you?
That was from Friday.
I really wanted that holiday too.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't mind going up there myself, and I'm from there.
Yes.
Pretty?
Beautiful country.
All right, well, let me go to the board with Gary for the moment. And he can explain this puzzle. He solved that very quickly. How did you do that so fast?
Well, it was mostly luck. I mean, I saw the aisle, and then when the B came up, it was aisle B, and then the line of sight for seeing, and I just guessed at the ink and the U here. So I'll be seeing you.
Well, that's sort of what we have to say to poor Ray Coleman. Darn, you won yesterday, but you weren't able to pick up a car, and there were no prizes. Well, you'll have to be content with the prizes we have backstage for you. However, you were on 2 consecutive programs, and that's an accomplishment. You're going to get all your friends calling you up and saying, I saw you, you're a star.
Yes. I
All right,
look
Ray,
forward
thank
to
you for
that.
being with us.
Thank you very much.
So long.
Very
Take care.
much.
All right, Gary. Let's hear about the prizes you have added.
Limited edition artwork. Martin Lawrence Gallery's beautiful limited edition serograph cactus by Lorna Patrick. It's numbered and hand-signed by the artist, furnished by Martin Lawrence Galleries, and a sleeper sofa. The Lazy Boy Signature 2 Sleep Sofa with deluxe inner-spring mattress featuring a wide variety of fabrics suitable for any decor. Enjoy elegance by day and comfort by night, furnished by Lazy Boy. And these prizes are worth $2,149.
Well, this is turning out to be a great day for you, Ray. You've won about $10,000 in prizes, and now in our fall setting, you have got your first opportunity to win one